The following program is for adult audiences only.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MSA and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vapin' Heed. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day out there.
I'm getting a loop.
Hey, we can hear you. You're getting a feedback loop.
Getting a loop.
I don't see it. How's it sound for you guys out there in chat? You hearing the music, Kenny?
I'm hearing us repeat, and I've got me my YouTube muted.
All right, so let me pause this for a moment. How about now? Do you still have an echo? You still have an echo? You still have an echo?
It's like when you say something, it repeats about 5 seconds later.
How about now? That's a good question. I think you have a loop in voice meter potato. My suggestion would be to turn off the... Oh my. Because there's no feedback loop, that other loop that's in there is not turning off. My apologies, folks. We will get to the show here shortly, but I don't think Kenny can sit there for 5 hours and hear me twice. Every 5 seconds, repeat whatever I just said. Try turning off B1, B2, and B3.
On.
Any of them that are pushed and on, turn them off. All right, so wonderful show for you guys today. As you can tell by the thumbnail, the FDA has a policy of quit or die. They have only authorized 3 products, a handful of pods to go into those products from 3 manufacturers. And quite honestly, with the exception of maybe this Enjoy Ace, they're all junk. Nothing but spitback, outdated technology. Some of the stuff isn't even for sale anymore, but that's what they authorized. None of the products that we normally use on a regular basis have been authorized. And certainly not any of the disposables, which are rampant everywhere. We're no different than Australia. Let's be honest. We're absolutely no different than Australia is right now with their prohibition going on. Especially considering, if you take a look and see what CASA's going on, and you take a look and see what has been authorized and what's not authorized. If you take a look over here, this is the list that the FDA has authorized for sale. The Logic Technology, yuck, junk. The Enjoy Ace with a couple different pods. And the Views Vibe from RJ Reynolds. All right, it's not horrible, but I couldn't use that exclusively to stay away from deadly combustible cigarettes. I'm being completely honest here. And, well, these guys have got shareholders that they have to, make sure that they're making money and keeping a profit and keeping the cash flowing. So what do we have going on? Well, every single state, not every single state, about half of them, to be honest with you, is pushing legislation right now to create a ban on everything that isn't FDA authorized. So we have a call to action in Georgia. We have a call to action in Florida. There was a thing going on in Utah this week. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Virginia, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida's just hammering away. And we'll even talk about that in the news segment today, about even the advocates are getting it wrong. Even the articles that are talking to advocates and bringing our perspective into the mass view and the public through the press, they don't even get it right. How on earth, if you are a vape shop and you are limited, if this law passes, to only sell 3 products, which, by the way, you can get in any gas station or convenience store, because anywhere where cigarettes are sold, well, you can still get all these FDA authorized vapes for sale. Every gas station I've walked into has got a beautiful display of vapes. But Juul's not authorized. They're technically in the works. But if they're not on the list, the enforcement agencies are going to go pull them off the shelves everywhere they find them. And most people don't want to stand up. They don't actually take the time to call their representatives and let them know that you don't want them to vote on this. We need to get the people to pay attention to us, because they're literally oppressing our rights. And if you take a look at the thumbnail for this week's episode, the FDA's position is quite obviously quit or die. It's the same thing we dealt with the whole time we were cigarette smokers. Quit or die. Have a nice day. That's it. Well, we're going to give the FDA a middle finger, because that's our reply. We have bodily autonomy. It is a human right for us to choose what we do with our bodies, what we choose to put inside them, and what we choose to do on a daily basis. Nobody should ever tell you what to do with your body. So, here's our middle finger to the FDA, because they're not authorized, but we're going to do it anyway. Bada bing, bada boom. We just broke the law using an unauthorized product. But they're not going after the consumers. They're going to go after the people that are selling it and manufacturing it. Unreal. I did place an order recently for some vape stuff. I saw a hand check that really got my attention. So I found a beautiful product. So we've got that coming. Got a bunch of other stuff going on. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I did upload a PC case review. And I've got the Smoant Chiron T50 kit. That's going to be coming out this week. The review for the Wasp Nano RDA is coming out this week. And I got a bunch of new stuff coming in because you all know how many webcams I have on this computer here. Well, wait till we get the other computer completely set up and we can actually do DIY coil building right on the stream on our vlog and see what kind of stuff I can do or how bad I can mess it up. That's going to be very interesting. What do you think, Kenny? Still got an echo? Did you have the echo before we started the stream? Okay. Give me 1 second. I can fix that. Test off. System input is off. Should be good there on my end. I'm only sending one signal out. You're not even getting OBS now. No, we don't hear you. It says you're connected to Rode. System input Rode Connect. That should come right from your microphone. All right. Anyway, that's the wonderful stuff we have for you today. We also have our retro vape right there before us. I pulled out the old laundry hamper in my room. I've got the Aspire Pocket X, and we still have some Frusion juice. I've been plowing through that from last week's retro vape. Completely different experience than when I first put it into this smoke tank. There's so much flavor coming out of this. A beautiful southern peach. And the best part about it is it's not overly sweet. It's not sickeningly sweet. It's just a beautiful raw peach flavor. Is that delicious? So we got that retro vape going on. We've got a random recipe we're going to do. I'm going to give you the reviews from the DIY recipes we made a while back. And I don't know, they're just the usual banter and stuff. And this week, Mallery Gates sent me a whole bunch of dad jokes for us. It's going to be fantastic. All right, I'm going to roll the news bumper. We'll get into the news, and hopefully Kenny can get this sorted out so he can hear me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for us to dive into the news. I got a bunch of articles for us to take a look at. Kenny, you are only getting the microphone, no effects whatsoever. The news, a bunch of articles for us to take a look at. Kenny, you are only getting the microphone, no effects whatsoever. The news, a bunch of articles for us to take a look at. Kenny, you are only getting the microphone, no effects whatsoever. Sorry, folks. I'm hearing the echo coming back to me now. Man, is that annoying. No wonder he's driving himself crazy trying to figure out what's happening. All right. Anyway, let's jump into the news and hopefully we can get it sorted out over there. I am going to pause the music here. How can we get so discombobulated within the course of 1 week? That's the question at hand. Oh, one more call to action I need you guys to do. All right. Every single year, eCigIntelligence report does a survey of US vapers, okay? And all you got to do is answer the questions for this survey. I'm going to drop the link into chat. If you click on that link, you can go and fill out the survey and let them know, how much you vape, what you vape, what your devices are, the most popular ones that you have. It takes about 5, maybe 10 minutes to answer the questions, but it lets them know how many of us are out there and what are we doing? Are we using disposables? Have we switched from full modern tanks to disposables? Did we go from starter tanks to rebuildables? The only way we can answer those kind of questions is to get the data. So if you guys can go and fill out this survey, it would be greatly appreciated. And with that, it's time to jump into what's going on. Right in Kenny's neck of the woods, Scottish vape ban will boost illegal market. Yeah, folks, they're sitting here talking about the disposable vape ban that's going to be instituted here shortly. I don't know what's going on here, but how can they be so oblivious to the fact that when you ban something, it doesn't make the thing go away? All it really does is create a black market. And quite honestly, that's where the kids were getting stuff at now anyway. So by prohibiting it to the adults, all you're going to do is move everybody to the black market. And, well, if everybody's at the black market, it's going to be a lot bigger than what it is now. I mean, common sense. It's all just common sense. But new consumer polling commissioned by the ACS. I hear you. Hello. I hear you, but there's an echo of me coming back now on your audio. You sound good. I think you should turn everything off except for the single path from the browser to your headphones. Yeah, but I hear an echo from me. Oh, well, there it is. Mm-hmm. Mate, I want you to... Hold on, let me bring it up. Here's what the problem is, folks. Where is it? Right here. I need you to delete any of the other inputs you have here in Road Connect. Make it look just like mine. The system. Preferences, nope. Channel assignment, get rid of it. Just the microphone. Don't close Road Connect or your microphone will disappear and it'll reset your Windows settings. That's the problem. Road Connect software is crap. Sorry, folks. All right, so anyway, Scottish vape ban is going into effect here. Wait 5 seconds, you'll repeat yourself. Fortunately, the stream isn't hearing anything because they don't hear you. I hear you through here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I had Twitch open before we started the stream. Maybe it was playing in the background. Still coming back. Where's the feedback loop? You sure you don't have YouTube playing somewhere? I'm baffled. That's because every time you start Road Connect, it changes your input to system input and your output to system output.
Do. Dooby 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 doo. Do. Dooby 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 doo.
They can hear you, but the thing is, are they going to hear me again in 5 seconds?
Dooby 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 doo.
They can hear you, but the thing is, are they going to hear me again in 5 seconds?
Dooby 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 doo.
They can hear you, but the thing is, are they going to hear me again in 5 seconds?
Dooby 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 doo.
They can hear you, but the thing is, are they going to hear me again in 5 seconds?
Dooby 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 doo.
They can hear you, but the thing is, are they going to hear me again in 5 seconds?
Dooby 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 doo.
They can hear you, but the thing is, are they going to hear me again in 5 seconds?
Dooby 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 doo.
They can hear you, but the thing is, are they going to hear me again in 5 seconds?
Dooby 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 doo.
They can hear you, but the thing is, are they going to hear me again in 5 seconds?
Dooby 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 doo.
They can hear you, but the thing is, are they going to hear me again in 5 seconds?
Dooby 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 doo.
They can hear you, but the thing is, are they going to hear me again in 5 seconds? There's a loop going between here and England and back. And I can turn it off for you guys. But it's still coming back to me. There's a loop on Kenny's computer. So anyway, we're going to march forward, truck on. 2 teens arrested after break-in and burglary at Henderson's vape shop. I've seen a rash of these things going on and on about break-ins all across the nation in multiple vape shops, because the more you crack down on it and the people still want it, and if they can't get it through the black market where they live, well, then they're going to create the black market by breaking into these vape shops. And when they break into the vape shop, guess what happens? They lose all their inventory. The black market gets started in that town because they're not going to use all the product themselves. They're going to sell it to all their friends and family and teens. And, well, your legislation and your regulations and your clamping down and prohibition, pseudo-prohibition, has done nothing but make the problem worse. The solution is going to be reasonable regulations. If you find reasonable regulations, I guarantee you none of this stuff would have happened, because it didn't exist before they put these ridiculous laws into place. And like we've said numerous times before, they're not just going to stop with vaping. They got this bug up their butt, and they're working right now to get rid of these products to protect the teens. What they don't realize is, well, if they can do this to a product that has scientifically been shown to never exceed the harms, 5% the harms of cigarette smoking, and the cancer risk of this is less than 0.5%, what do you think they're going to go after next? Because they feel like it. Well, how about down in Florida? They're going after social media because they say social media is the bane of existence to society. So we need to protect the kids by preventing them from ever going on social media until they turn the age of 16. The big story: kids under 16 face likely social media ban. And a pair of bills would mean fewer vape shops. More prohibition. Because it works so good for everything else that they've ever banned. Utterly preposterous. And just like that, it passed both chambers, and now it's sitting on the governor's desk. Is he going to sign it? Is he not going to sign it? What were the votes in both chambers? Well, the measure passed 108-7 in the House and 23-14 in the Senate. I don't know what the requirements are in Florida, whether Governor DeSantis' veto is actually going to mean anything. But he's considering it right now. He's like, I think we need to protect the kids, but I don't think this is the way it's going to work. More than likely, he's going to veto it. But then again, the problem with these guys is, whether it be the governor or whether it be the president, you pick and choose what you want to do based on political decisions, not based on science. So he's going to take a look at how's this going to affect him politically. If he vetoes the bill and there's an overwhelming majority of people that pass the law, then his veto is meaningless in essence. And in Utah, we vape, we vote. Vape shops are asking lawmakers not to ban the sale of flavored vapes, because that's essentially what these PMTA bills are doing. Like we said, there's only 3 products available. Everything that you and I use on a daily basis is going to be prohibited if this law goes in the books, because the FDA chose not to authorize them for sale to the American public. More lies from the FDA, because obviously they're not following the science if they're not authorizing these products. Chance of dozens of advocates echoed through the Utah State Capitol building on Tuesday afternoon. We vape, we vote. Adults want flavors. We don't sell to minors. The calls could be heard stories away from the protest at the Utah Vaper Business Association the protest the Utah Vaper Business Association organized. They asked lawmakers to move away from legislation that would ban the sale of flavored vapes in Utah. Senate Bill 61. I thought they'd give the House bill my apologies. Today's just nothing but a cluster hooch. One after the other. Fact is, this is going to be happening more and more across the country. And there's a lot of people who don't even know about this. Don't know that the laws are in the books. Don't know that these new laws are getting passed to prevent the shops from selling them. So the only way you're going to be able to access them is to order them from some online source, and that'll be the next thing they go after. As they keep whittling it down, it makes the number of places to get stuff from easier targets. And this one really, really fired me up. Down in Florida, Nick Orlando's been doing a fantastic job advocating for these things. Oh, look, Frusion Juice Company. No, I don't want to sign in. You're not allowed to see the news unless you sign in. No, I'm not subscribing to your stuff. Florida Senate Bill 1006 and its counterpart, House Bill 1007, are headed towards the floor for a vote. The bills would limit all vape shops to only carry FDA-approved products. Okay. Here's where this really came to me. I couldn't read any further into this because it said some vape shop owners worry that the Florida bills will put them out of business. Excuse me, but if you own a vape shop and this bill is going to limit you to only selling 3 big tobacco products, you're scared shitless right now. There isn't a single vape shop owner that isn't terrified of these bills, because no vape shop can stay in business selling big tobacco vapes. The only people that benefit from this bill is convenience stores, because, well, they already sell cigarettes. I don't know any vape shops that sell cigarettes. So they're not going to be able to make enough sales selling big tobacco vapes to survive. So all vape shop owners in Florida worry that this bill is going to put them out of business. Not some. All right. getting too fired up here. Time to move on to some vape science, something that we already know. But there's more science available for us. You ever wonder why when you started vaping, all of a sudden, you know, you weren't getting sick anymore? Might have something to do with the PG. PG is a synthetic liquid compound whose amphiphilic properties are utilized in a wide range of products and industries, food and drink and cosmetics, pharmaceuticals, including oral, topical, intravenous, and nebulized drug delivery. The PG that is inside of your vape has antimicrobial properties. PG inactivates respiratory viruses and prevents airborne transmission. Wonderful piece of science. If you want to see the, that's the NIH link to it. I'll be posting in the description the actual press link for it. From EMBO, a Molecular Medicine, is where this was published. And it covers the whole science of viruses, how they're transmitted, and how PG can, well, stop viruses from being transmitted to vapors. So when you're breathing this stuff in, the antimicrobial properties in this keep you healthier than if you didn't do this. Mallery Gates says that there's a rep in Florida that said he had popcorn in his lungs. I saw that little clip on Twitter. He had popcorn in his lungs. Feels she was getting bullied by advocates sending her science. Well, when you're saying something so preposterous, that'd be like saying you have a transmission in your lung. It's not possible. Have popcorn grow in your lung. That's not what popcorn lung is. It shows you how inept she is and how she needs to resign from office in Florida. But it is what it is, and it's enough to make somebody want to drink. So we're going to roll the bumper, have a flavor explosion, and we'll catch up with Kenny and see if the echo loop has been fixed or not. All right. We're still trying to figure out this audio situation here. Up for your entertainment today, I chose the last of my Rebel hard coffee. I've got a mocha latte, 5% alcohol by volume. I hear you. I hear you, mate. Go ahead. What do you got to drink? Go ahead. What do you got to drink?
I've got.
Go ahead. What do you got to drink?
I can hear you. Got.
Go ahead. What do you
I've
got
gone
to drink?
for some cause. Ice cool lager.
Go ahead. What do you
I've
got
gone
to
for
drink?
some cause. Ice cool lager.
Go ahead. What do you
I've
got
gone
to
for
drink?
some cause. Ice cool lager.
Go ahead. What do you
I've
got
gone
to
for
drink?
some cause. I know what's wrong, but I can't undo it.
Go ahead. What do you
I've
got
gone
to
for
drink? What's wrong?
cause. I know what's wrong, but I can't undo it.
What's wrong?
Can I show you on my screen capture? I know what's wrong, but I can't undo it. And I'll put on there.
What's wrong?
Right. Can I show you? I'll do your screen capture. I know what's wrong, but I can't undo it. And I'll put on there.
What's wrong?
Right. This. I'll show you. See there. Communications on recording. Do it. Communication. I've got two communication devices. See there. Communications on recording. Do it. Communication. I've got two communication devices. See there. Communications on recording. Do it. Communication. I've got two communication devices. See there. Can't undo that. On recording. Do it.
That's not where you undo it, buddy. In voice meter potato. Hold on, guys. I'm going to mute him so you guys don't have to deal with it. All right. Kenny, can you hear me? Push A1 in column 1. Close your sound settings. That has nothing to do with it. Close. Cancel. Okay. Good. Leave that. You can leave that alone. That's fine. It's not going anywhere now. And I still hear you. And there's no echo. Problem solved. Hot diggity dog diggity. And there's no echo. You can close voice meter. Fantastic! What a glorious day! Sean Lynch got the Oxfa Arbiter V2 in a gunmetal. Looks just like this. Kenny got yellow colored water, or you hope is yellow colored water. Okay. Hot diggity! I'm glad that we got everything going back again. Let's put some music back on, since we don't have that feedback loop. Definitely need this drink. I should have picked something stronger. I told you, mate, it's Rode Connect. That's the bane of existence for audio. What other audio program out there, when you close it, does it actually close and then the audio device just disappears? Why on earth would you want to disconnect your microphone from completely being... Oh, I'm sorry. I still have him muted for you guys. There you go. Now you can hear him. Thank you. Thank you, William. I appreciate you telling me. Mallery, thank you. Alben, thank you.
Hello.
Now they can hear you. I can see it on my meters. I hear you crunching too.
Hello.
Hello.
Because I've got that.
About time. Bloody tossers. I tune into this show every single week and they can't get things right. Hi, Kenny. The dad joke section this week is going to be fantastic because Mallery sent me a ton of stuff.
It's still not right. I can hear me
What's
now.
not right?
I've got a delay, and your lips don't move when you're fucking talking.
What? Oh, yes. Of course. That's because, well, Rode Videomic Goo wants to take over everything. I shut off Rode Connect, so there wasn't that loop. Well, the other Rode software took over and says, oh, I'm going to be your default microphone since you're still plugged in. That's not the solution, Rode. Leave my Windows settings alone. And then Windows cries, changing this device that's currently in use will cause audio application issues. Well, Rode didn't seem to give two tossers about that whenever it changed the settings.
No shit, Sherlock.
All right, let me go here. Hold on. Let me go here. Okay, you can hear me. At least I'm sending audio through Ninja to you. If you can't hear it, that's a different situation.
I can hear you.
Then what's wrong?
I'm sure.
I feel like I'm talking to my mother right now.
I'm echoing. And you're
Why are you hearing yourself?
we're echoing again.
Not here.
Yep.
My, oh my. All right, bring your settings up. We'll take over and turn some other stuff off. I wish I could just log into your computer and fix it for you. They hear us fine, but he's distracted and confused because it's not working right on his end. I know how distracting it was for me. I had to pull my earpiece out during the news. When you hear yourself say what you said 5 seconds ago, it's like, what?
Exactly. It's like.
Here's what you need to do, mate. You know how you turned off A1 in the first column of voice meter?
Well. Right.
Mate, listen to me. You know how you turned off A1 in the first column?
What?
Under
I'm turning them all off.
all the buttons.
Yeah.
Perfect. The only one that you're going to have to turn on is the one that you have connected to Ninja, which is cable input. What? That's not what we had. Where's cable input going?
That was Google, wasn't it? So A3's on, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Everything else, all the other columns, turn all the buttons off.
Well, my middle one, system, music, and comms. Something's got to go from there, hasn't it?
It sounds good now. All right, let's move on to some dad jokes and some hand checks. William Dobson, you put in your hand check. Let me take a look and see if anybody else joined the party. Let's refresh Facebook, since it conveniently refreshes things when you have something saved that you want to show later. But when you're on your own page, it never bothers to refresh. So what we have here is William Dobson's hand check is moving day has arrived, but so did the Hog 400 and the Valkyrie XL as well. Let's bring up his hand check. Full screen. There you go, folks. Beautiful. There's his hand check. What do you think, mate? You like it?
Ooh. Sorry. I don't know if anybody, I'm just.
How about that?
Okay.
You like that?
Ooh. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. 1 2 1 2. Make sorted.
And this is the Crown X.
Right. Make sorted.
Pretty cool, eh? Time for dad jokes.
That's awesome, that like.
Apparently, there's a party in all 15. All 15 is hardware, lubricants, rope and chain, screws, and tie downs. I swear this is like talking to my mother.
Hello.
She has aphasia. You say something, you gotta wait like 15 seconds for her to process what you just said to get a reaction.
Fucking hell, man.
What is going on over there, Kenny? Is my audio chain that delayed for you?
I can hear everything, but it's just a delay.
How on earth are you getting a 5-second delay?
It's me now. You're spot on. I can just hear me now with a delay.
Well. Don't just erase bad memories. Wipe the whole fucking hard drive clean. Vodka and tequila in one bottle, 40% alcohol by volume. Uh-huh. Funny? No?
Oh, fucking.
When a woman says, first of all, in an argument, you better run away because she's prepared research, data, charts, graphs, and a heavy frying pan to destroy you. Working on cars teaches us patience and every curse word imaginable. Thank you, Steve. Very much appreciate that. Complete the vaping survey. Fantastic. Caution! If you heard 20 minutes of moaning from my bedroom, it was just me trying to stand up.
1 2 1 2. Right. Ah, man.
I think she's got a problem, Kenny. What do you think?
Recording. Oxbio. Big style. No. Should no problem there.
My teacher said Lucifer is bad because he's God's enemy. And I replied, actually, Lucifer was God's favorite. He loved him more than anyone. He rebelled because God wanted him to love humanity more than he loved him. And that's why he sent him to hell. So now my whole class thinks I'm a huge Christian who reads the Bible in their free time. But really, I just watch Supernatural. I hear you, Kenny. What actually happened for this sign to be needed? No horses allowed in bathrooms. Anyone found washing a horse in the bathroom will be charged cleaning costs. Have you ever exercised so damn hard that your ass signals Batman for help? You disappeared, Kenny. I can't hear you now. That moment when you're grilling a steak and your mouth is already watering, do vegans feel the same way when they're mowing the lawn? When she's such a hoe that she got dick breath. No? Not funny? I see what you did there. 2 fingers inside her bush. Don't worry about getting older. You're still gonna do dumb stuff, just a lot slower. Welcome to Australia. In Australia, you came here from there because you didn't like it there, and now you want to change here to be like there. We're not racist, phobic, or anti-whatever you are. We simply like here the way it is, and most of us actually came here because it was not like there, wherever there was. You're welcome here, but please stop trying to make here like there. If you want here to be like there, you should not have left there to come here, and you are invited to leave here and go back to there at your earliest convenience. Sometimes even I am afraid of the things my mind can come up with. Hey, Kenny, what do you think of this title for her job? Absent. Backdoor receiver. Not good title. If you have sex with someone who has multiple personalities, is it considered an orgy? I don't know. How about some chesticles? When you're an amazing, brave, take no shit goddess and got some serious balls, but they're on your chest. How about Elvis Presley Etch-a-Sketch? We have the Hound Dog. We have Jailhouse Rock. Love me tender, love me true. And then there's All Shook Up. Kind of like Kenny is right now. Just all shook up. To make a difference in someone's life, you do not have to be brilliant, you do not have to be rich, and you do not have to be beautiful or perfect. You just have to care. In 1947, Congress passed the 22nd Amendment, limiting the presidents to 2 terms. They said too much power for too long is a threat to our freedom. But Congress has no term limits, and most of them have been there longer than I've been alive. Time to set some congressional term limits for the exact same reason. Oh, a little more fact for you. Name one disease cured by modern medicine and solved from the root cause without needing lifelong medications to continually treat it. I'll wait. Hey, Half-Load Harry, got a package for you. Okay, hear me out. An old-fashioned candy cane necklace, but with Tums and ibuprofen. Ready to go at your disposal. Just take up when you need it. Problem solved. Hey, Kenny, you were there for a second. I wonder who was the first person to look at a beehive and think, those bastards, they're hiding something delicious in there, and I know it. I'm going to go find out. I don't think I want to follow this person for interior decorating ideas. That's
Hello.
Just wrong. Hello.
Okay.
Okay?
Why can you have two gone to VIO? Horseshit, that one.
It puts the lotion on the skin, Kenny. It puts the lotion on the skin.
Orcs.
Did your human break a treat in half and try to pass it off as a whole treat? You may be entitled to compensation. Please call now the Hound, Wolf, and Chase Attorney Law Practice. Yoga for dogs. We have the upward dog. We have the downward dog. And we have the upside down dog before we see the squirrel dog.
Through there.
Breaking news! The man who invented predictive text has died. May he rust in piss. Don't you hate autocorrect? Can never get anything right. My look is like a bald guy who just won a comb. How appropriate that is for today's live stream. How appropriate that is for today's live stream. Kenny's created multiple infinite loops there in his audio chain. Kenny's created multiple infinite loops there in his audio chain. Kenny's 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 infinite loops there in his audio chain. Cut off. Has your human jingled keys to get your attention, but no ride was taken? You may be entitled to compensation. Our attorneys have 7 times the experience of other attorneys defending victims of ride fraud. Please contact our offices at Hound, Wolf, and Chase, attorneys at Pause. Hey, Kenny, have you tried turning it off and flinging feces at it? Who the hell is Alarm, and why is she texting you at 7 o'clock every morning? Oh my goodness. A married man's honest confession. I always read my wife's horoscope to see what kind of day I'm going to have. There are so many scams on the internet nowadays, and if you send me 1995, I will show you how to avoid all of them. Walmart just released the Stay Inside Your Budget shopping cart. The older I get, the less I try to tiptoe around people's feelings. You either like me or you don't. Simple as that. Police station toilet stolen. Cops have nothing to go on. What brought this about? I want to know what brought this label about. For best results, machine wash cold, tumble dry low, never iron the design. But if you are one of those people that want the worst results, well, you can drag it through a puddle behind your car, blow dry it on the roof rack, and get to the desired effect. This is the reality here today, folks. It's like spring and winter are in a custody battle over us right now. And today, they're crying because it's just pouring down rain outside. Great value original potato chips. Consuming this product can expose you to chemicals including acrylamide, which are known in the state of California to cause cancer and birth defects or other reproductive harm. How many of you out there remember Fruit Stripe gum? That was fantastic flavor for about 2 seconds. Well, here we got a whole truckload of them, and the flavor might last you about 20 minutes if you ate all the gum sticks in that truck. How many of you get this? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 1, 2, 3. 3. And if you know that commercial, you got gray hair like me. What the heck? Party size pancake mix? How come I wasn't invited to the pancake party? I've never been invited to a pancake party. Nobody's ever invited me to one. I feel left out. Hey man, for the first time using an air fryer, I think it turned out pretty delicious. What do you think? Before and after? Warning, do not give Rice Krispies to young children. It's time to protect the children like all the advocates are that are trying to stop vaping. We need to protect the children because, see, I ate Rice Krispies as a child, and now I can't stand up without going snap, crackle, pop.
Hello, hello, hello. Fucking hell. I can hear you.
Hey, how's it going there, mate?
I got us now. I've got it. I've sussed it. It's gone. Everything's you and me now, if you can hear us. I don't know what I've done. I've just fiddled and faffled and fiddled.
You have so many loops inside of your audio chain there. I'm like, I can't fix this before the stream.
Like when you were telling us to do something, I'm gone. I can see him talking, but it's like coming through. Like that's it now.
You're still listening to what I said 5 seconds earlier.
Pretty much, but yes, I've got you now. There's no background. There's no noise. Just me, you on time.
That's the way it was before the stream started. When we were sitting just having chat. Everything was hunky dory.
Boom. So now I suppose if stream can hear us, we're finally there.
I don't think they can hear you. Mallery's already cheering.
Piss off, Mallery.
Hey, I'm at the age where my body firmly believes that I'm 29 years old. But the humor that we've been featuring in the dad jokes suggests I might be 12 or maybe reached the age of puberty. However, my body, it possibly died during the Civil War and just hasn't realized it yet.
How long is that? An hour and a half into the stream, I've only just got the sound.
Yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes, you know. It's like the bald guy that won the free comb.
Oh my God.
This is true, man. Firemen hate two things: change and the way things are.
True enough, like. Right, close that. Now, if with the list,
Everything was working fine until you started closing all kinds of stuff. Then it got all cocked up again.
Don't you dare point the finger at me, you swine.
Mate, more espresso, less depresso.
Too right. Right, hang on.
What did you do? I just heard myself again. Oh, Bluetooth earphone. I could put headphones on if it make you feel better. You cocked it up again, didn't you?
Them have died. I don't know why.
I don't think it died. I think you turned off everything except for your headphones, and then when you put that on, you had to restart the audio engine, but that's not connected like your headphones are. It happens. Hey, man, just because I can sing doesn't mean I won't. Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, shit, no.
Hello,
Christ.
my man. All right, that's the kind of day we're having, folks.
No.
Can you still hear me?
No, I can't. For some reason, I'm getting looped back with that on. So I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with that.
There's a loop app that still exists in the Bluetooth headphones. You only cleared your headphones from the loop.
Yeah. So I'll stick with these for now, seeing it's working. If it's working, well, I might look like a Martian, but what the hell?
I told you, I'll put my headphones on if it make you feel better. Got 'em right here.
You know what I mean? Just proper DJ fucking house. Da, 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 da. How was that?
Virtual DJ, I could turn it up. It's all cranked up in my headphones.
How can you have... That's defeating the laws of gravity, that, like.
Yeah, well, I guess it must have a really heavy engine in it. It's front-wheel drive, the Tauruses.
Even so.
Have to put some skid steers on the bottom. And here's a picture to show why women live longer than men.
What in fuck's name is that, man? Step ladders on top of a scaffold.
So that you can trim the bush. Keep the homeowners association at bay. I just cut the tree down.
That's an easier method. I just gotta take an axe of it.
Imagine what his gutters look like with that pine needles every year. I know, because my mother's got trees. They were cute and adorable the whole time I was growing up. I moved away, and they got to the point where they're 20 feet above the gutters. And now, anytime you get a storm or the wind blows or the birds land on it, it fills your gutters up with pine needles. Pine sap all over her cars. Need cut down. Bad.
If your gutters get full, you'll get damp coming through your roof.
Here's a fact people don't like to admit. Couple book 51 back-to-back cruises because it's cheaper than paying for a retirement home.
That's actually true, that. I've actually seen somebody who does that.
Yeah. I know plenty of Americans that have moved to like Spain and different parts of Europe because it's cheaper to live there than it is to live in the United States. I bet they're not feeling so good now that the dollar has slowly been taking a tank. Bananas ribbed for her pleasure. Only 62 cents.
That's all wrong.
Speaking of bad luck, every time I go to plant a tree, this is exactly what's under the ground. The only place in the yard that's got a pile of rocks under the ground is exactly where I want to put my trees.
Guarantee it.
Remember the old TVs?
Oh, yes.
Trying to get them home?
Well, like a pallet, them and they were huge.
Yeah.
Holy moly, man. I'll never go bungee jumping. A rubber break must be I would. It's not going to be the reason I die.
That's the reason you were born.
That's brilliant, that.
This is when you work in IT and have OCD. How much time do they spend on cable management for these Ethernet cables?
That's your studio, that, man.
No. You don't want to see what's behind my desk. No. A pastor given a children's sermon on vestments asked, what do you think I wear this collar? Why do you think I wear this collar? I can't even read. Oh my God. What is wrong with me today? Why do you think I wear this collar? One kid answered, because it kills ticks and fleas up to 30 days.
Don't kids just tell the truth, eh?
They certainly do, mate. Do you suffer from anxiety attacks? Are they often caused by stupid people? Get an emotional support honey badger.
Yeah.
Unlike other companion animals that snuggle up to provide physical comfort and a safe space during anxiety attacks, the emotional support honey badger instead physically attacks and savages the absolute living hell out of the stupid idiot bothering you, thus removing the source of anxiety. Much more efficient and solves problems for everyone, not just you.
Problem sorted. That's brilliant. Problem solved.
Please ask your doctor if the honey badger is the right companion animal for you.
I like it.
Flat tire in Alaska. Husky down. Husky down.
Flat tire.
Okay, let's see if we can figure this one out. We have Mother Superior, Mother May I, Mother Hubbard, Mother Nature, Mother Teresa, and... Motherfucker. Most people see Batman's logo. And then there's all of you out there watching this show today.
Rude.
What's the worst that could happen? This show is exactly what's the worst that could happen. You saw how the first half of the show went. So the last time I let the Roomba go on a Ouija board. Whoever decided to get the Ouija board carpet in the first place?
I know, who's in the right mind by whatever, just shite with that. No.
What?
Hell no.
I'd be afraid the dog do some breakdance on there and summon some sermon.
Imagine when you're wiping your feet. Oh shit.
Not sure what to call this one, mate. Is that a camulet or a mulliflage?
It would look good if you didn't have that longer on the back doing absolutely nothing. You know, you can go with that bit. But that shit on the back. Really?
Mate, I don't care what his head looks like. Look what he's got in his mouth. I want to hand him a vape.
Right.
Dude, there's a better way.
No.
Seriously. Mate, you're going to learn today. She's going to teach you, and you won't have any option but to do what she says.
Hell yeah.
Mushu pork.
Really?
Hey, man, you're the one that works in the Chinese shop, not me.
Really?
You seen him out back, didn't you? Kitty shark, do 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 do. See, I told you I'd sing, but I can't sing.
No.
Kinky shark, do 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 do. Kinky shark. hanging off the door. BDSM for days. Hey man, 4,000 years later and we're back to the same frickin' language.
That is so true, isn't it? Emoji signs. It is. It's like 100. It's like a complete circle.
4,000 years old. We're making a complete circle. This is why people need to learn not to repeat history. History always ends up repeating itself because people are stupid and refuse to change.
Wow. Holy shit.
Politics is just WWE for people who think they're smart.
Fucking right there, no?
Texas version of a mixed salad.
Oh, yes. I could go for that.
Welcome to Pleasant Side Fingering Festival this Saturday at 11 a.m.
Yes.
My 4-year-old asked if this was Boy Elsa. Let it woo. Woo hoo hoo hoo. There's Greenland and then there's Iceland. And you wonder why we have trust issues.
That was the Vikings.
Hypocrisy has existed for millennia, not just centuries, not just decades.
That's the Vikings. That's a true fact. The Vikings named Greenland, like, named the opposite names to keep people away from the land that they were on. It's an actual fact.
Yep.
I said, come to Greenland. Yeah, fuck it, that's freezing. That's it.
We ain't staying here. Goodbye. And then
Iceland.
they named it
No,
Iceland because well, nobody wants to go to Iceland.
Yeah, don't want to come to Iceland. It's freezing.
Hey, man, disposable hammers for sale, mint condition.
Fucking dick.
Throwback Thursday. Okay, so this is a really, 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 really old picture of me. Back when I used to have a swimmer's body. You know, man, at this point, if I get picked up by the aliens, I'm just going to go ahead and consider it a rescue mission instead of what people want to refer to as an abduction.
Really right. True right. Oh, yeah.
So my husband just asked me, what's the difference between a left and a right tampon?
Yep. Yep.
We have light days, we have regular days, and we have heavy days. It's a 3-sided picture, not a 2-sided picture. Ignorance can be educated and crazy can be medicated, but there's just simply no cure for stupid. These have got to be the 2 dumbest people alive. Predictor. When you really need to know.
Holy shit, hang on.
Wow, you're not fat, Helen. I'm sorry. Turns out you got a little rugrat in there.
What, you're pregnant? Whoa. No shit.
Yeah, she's pregnant and he's a prick. The Titanic, still drowning rich pricks after 111 years.
Jesus. That was a bit below the belt, mine, wasn't it? Or below death.
Man, how long have you had OCD issues?
Oh.
How many hours I wasted in my life trying to straighten out these phone cords?
No.
And you'd get it done, you go to school, you come back the next day, and there'd be like 3 of them in there again. I'm like...
Yeah. I know that one.
I know which religion this is, but their baptisms look pretty awesome.
Whee! Coming down.
Gotham would have a lot less supervillains if they put safety covers on those giant chemical vats. That city doesn't need Batman. It needs OSHA.
Health and safety.
Hey, man, I bought an old prison bus and 50 orange jumpsuits. Now we just need to gather 50 of our friends to put them on so we can go to the Walmart parking lot and all jump out and run off.
That would be so cool.
Remember the flash mobs? I used to have flash mobs do all kinds of goofy stuff. This would be a perfect one for that.
That's awesome. That would be brilliant, that. Definitely.
You know what? I could see some bloke out there doing this. Try and get famous, TikTok famous.
No doubt.
My hobbies include smoking marijuana and hunting with my dog. Look at all the shit we captured.
That's one seriously weird looking dog in my eyes.
Yeah, well, he didn't really capture much, did he? I'm not a fan of zucchini myself. Bubbles Adult Nightclub. We have 20 beautiful ladies that have 39 sexy legs.
Oh dear.
I have some questions here, mate.
Yeah.
Does one of the girls have an amputated leg? Or is it just malformed like House? Like a missing thigh muscle or something?
Yeah. Somebody actually stole one.
Listen, I'd be going there not to take a look at the tits and ass. I'd be going there going, show me the one that's got the missing leg or the fucked up leg. You got 39 sexy legs. I want to know what this one unsexy leg is like. What's up with that? You advertised on the front sign. I paid admission for that.
Hairy. It's a hairy leg.
Listen, it's wintertime. Most of the women's legs are hairy right now. Let's be honest.
Right, yeah. No. That's so good. That's cool.
I don't care if Monday's blue, Tuesday's gray, and Wednesday's too. Thursday, I don't care about you. It's Friday. And I'm in love. I'm in love with an egg.
Oh, brilliant.
Orion's belt is a big waste of space. Terrible joke, man. It's only got 3 stars. I don't know what this is all about here. Let's take a look at this. The odds of dying from smallpox is 0. The odds of dying from a catastrophic asteroid strike is 1 in 960 million. Anthrax is 1 in 55 million. Pneumonic plague, 1 in 54. Venomous snakes, 1 in 54 million. Falling after collision or shoving is 1 in 45 million. Cleansers and paints, domestic hijacking, salmonella.
Execution by U.S. civil authorities.
1 in 3,622,270 people. And they want to ban
I bet their
vaping.
odds are much higher. I bet they must have odds is much higher. Not the ones in jail, the ones I just say will take him out. We'll take him out.
And you thought speed enforced from aircraft was a problem to worry about. Chronic respiratory illness, asthma, is 1 in 2,228. Stroke is 1 in 1,658. Cancer is 1 in 499. Heart disease is 1 in 388.
Holy fuck.
Odds your next meal is from McDonald's, 1 in 8.
Holy shit.
Odds you're going to have triplets without using fertility drugs, 1 in 8,001. Odds of getting a royal flush in 5-card poker is 1 in 650,000.
Holy moly. That's weird, that.
My personal trainer said that I should burn some fat, so I'm out on a grill working on it. My school should probably stop handing these out. How to use a condom. It's called harm reduction, you morons. This lady got mad at me because I asked her where Tweety Bird and Sylvester was. Why'd she get mad at me?
Holy crap.
The fuck?
That's so sinner.
Hey man, set down the crack pipe and step away from the welder. I think you've done enough damage to that Volkswagen.
Half bus, half Beetle. That's so wrong. No. Just no. Just does not work.
Cocked up the dad jokes, mate.
Holy moly.
Did finish off the first coffee, though. You ever have one of those days you just kind of wish you could start all over again?
Well, I could incidentally, if you just give me a moment, I'll show you. Well. Hang on a minute. Right. Let's have a look at this. Oh shit, man! I don't want you on there. God damn it! Right, hang on.
We're batting 1,000 today, folks.
Right. Last weekend just gone, we woke up to this. That's my
what
wife's
the
car.
hell?
That is my wife's car.
How on earth did that happen?
Somebody, we parked it up Saturday night, went to bed, woke up Saturday morning, and that's what it was like. Let's have a look, see if I can. Where are you? Where's my picture gone? Where's my folder gone? There it is. That's like the side view, which is like there. And I'll close that one. Pop that one up. They literally tore the side of the wing off. That's like a wing. They've tore it all off. Bottle's all fucked. So basically, with all the bullshit with the insurance and everything, it got wrote off. So we just said, well, we'll just scrap it and we'll not put a claim in. So, on the plus side, she's had an upgrade to, do you wait for it? Check out our new motor, mate.
Oh! Now that's a sexy beast.
That is an Audi A4 convertible. It's a 2-litre pocket rocket. This thing flies. Honestly, it is crazy. Absolutely nuts. It's an automatic, but it's also got a seven-speed Tiptronic box. How the fuck you get into 7th gear, I will never know. You must have to be going supersonic. So basically, yeah, that's what I've been doing all weekend, is replacing the wife's car. So she's definitely had an upgrade.
Yeah, and also, I'd say so.
And also, while we're on the thing, can you remember last week's homework? What'd you set last week's homework?
Well, I was supposed to go and taste all the peach flavorings.
Nope.
What?
We had to go and take a picture.
Oh, yes. Of the displays.
Now, you see this here?
Yeah.
That's the vapes, right?
Okay.
You see this here? I couldn't quite catch it because obviously I want to be discreet. That there's the cigarette cabinet. You don't see any
and the liquors to the left of it.
and then you've got all the hard white. So there's a lovely display of like various alcohols, various vapes, but the cigarettes are hidden.
Okay. So here's my question. Why the fuck do the vapes have to go away when you've got the flavored liquor right next to it that are going to stay?
And that's not.
It's okay for one to be available, but not the other?
Exactly. I tried to get all three in. That's because that was me thinking. You've got booze, vapes, cigarettes. The three.
Mate, you know your phone turned sideways.
And I know, but I didn't want to make it too obvious, as I was getting served.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
It was a stealth photo.
You sound like my old lady when we go out. I want to take videos and pictures and film stuff. She's like, you're so embarrassing. Like, why? If I was making a TikTok, you wouldn't have a problem with it. But TikToks are funny.
Yeah, I just didn't want to get kicked out of my local corner shop, that's all.
What do you think? I've been doing a little work in the background.
I like that. That's cool.
I feel so let down, man. I subscribe to Andy Lippy because he's got all these effects, right? You could buy them individually on his webpage, right? And they were like outrageously priced. I'm like, listen, I downloaded it when it was free, okay? And I just figured I'd spend the $7 for your subscription for Patreon because I could download the ones that have already been updated for OBS 30 or whatever version we're on now, right? So I downloaded it. Doesn't work. Completely changed the way that he was doing it, because now the way he has his effects is got authenticity verification through an API to verify you're actually still a sub for Patreon.
Hey. No way.
Dude, man, your product was free to begin with. Okay, you understand you want to get compensated for the time it takes you to fix it, but
that's
at least with stream effects, when you sub to it, he doesn't expect you to stay a sub forever, right? If you want to support him, fine. He appreciates it, but you're not required. So that's why he upped his prices, and it's $15. And you can cancel after the first month to bring your stream effects up to date. And he might not release an update for 4 or 5 months. And then you can sub again if you want the latest version. The only reason I updated the latest version of Stream Effects is because the Stream Effects old version had rare instances where it would crash the NVIDIA driver. So I'm like, okay, maybe that's why I'm blinking out every once in a while.
Right.
So I upgraded to that, and I'm like, okay, well, while I'm doing this, let me get Andy Lippy's thing, because I've had it installed. I never used it, never finished setting it up. So I go and I install it and did everything for it, and it doesn't work.
Fucking hell.
So I ended up taking the original version that he had and spent 15 minutes tweaking things, changing this, adjusting this, and it seems to work pretty damn good.
Oh god, I can't remember his name now, but he's a YouTuber streamer. And he's just done a video about the new, is it new OBS or is it just the new system? Could be a combination. Or you can now stream in AVI. And it looks fucking amazing how you can do it. But he says he's got the beta version, but he reckons the next version of OBS, you might be able to stream no AVI. So I was like, ooh, that's interesting.
Well, see, that's the problem about bleeding edge technology is, even if OBS does support it, YouTube has to support it, Twitch has to support it, Facebook has to support it, and the only one that supports it right now, the HEVC streaming, is YouTube as a trial if you sign up for it. I mean, eventually, in let's say 5 years, everybody's going to be streaming AVI because it's so much more energy efficient. But you also need a 4000 series graphics card to do that.
It's apparently it's a smaller file size as well, apparently. I don't know.
Just like during COVID. During COVID, all the Canon cameras had a webcam feature that was enabled. They had a beta software that they released from Canon because they were working on it this whole time anyway. And you could use your Canon camera as a webcam. Well, the little bloody fools had it, you know, automatically updating the software in the background, which I thought was a cool feature to have always enabled. Why wouldn't I want to update? Except now it's on a subscription basis. You need to pay them $50 a year if you want to use your Canon cameras to stream via USB output.
Tell you, man, people are cashing in on it now, man. Unbelievable. Well, don't know. This is what drives people away, because you know you don't need to subscribe that to stream with your fucking camera. You don't need it. You don't need anything.
I'm using it now. I just have HDMI output.
Exactly. So
it would be nice to have the USB option, especially for the original Canon M50. The Mark IIs work perfect on HDMI. But the Mark I, the way it's designed, your overlays and stuff, it's a pain. You can do it.
They're shooting their own asses in the foot, really, because you don't need it.
But you know what? Everybody's doing it now. It's just so sickening. Like this whole thing with this Rode Connect. I'm like, oh man, you know, I'll get this one thing and I'll know exactly what your kind of problems you're having and why you keep having this problem day after day every time you do it. And I'm like, because Rode's nothing but a greedy, hungry little bastard trying to sell you junk. And they know they have problems with a lot of their stuff. They know they have a ground loop issue with this thing if you're using a 3.5mm jack.
Yeah.
Or, you know, the little 1/8 of an inch jack. They didn't fix it because they use a plastic jack that doesn't have a ground. So there's people literally wrapping wire around their microphone to get rid of a ground loop. Why? You couldn't spend the extra 2 cents to make it not have that problem?
Yeah.
Just like their software. As soon as you turn the software off, Windows is left hanging because it's not connected to anything, because the thing it was connected to just got shut off. And when you turn it on, even after you get everything working 100%, well, it conveniently changes both of your settings to capture in the Rode software.
Mm-hmm. Seems
so you're constantly fighting, trying to get shit to work. Meanwhile, you can download Voice Meter Potato for free, and it just works if you set it up right.
Mm-hmm. I see it. Every time I used to do this, I used to always have to start that Rode software first before doing anything. You had to fire that up first before you open up OBS or anything, because otherwise it would just fuck up.
So what you need to do is, number one, you have to start the Wave Connect software first. Number two, you have to go into Windows and change back your settings that you originally had.
Right, yeah, that's right.
And then you can do the rest of your stuff. Load OBS, and you know, Voice Meter Potato should be running in the background.
Yeah.
And the only reason you have to go into Windows is so that your Windows sounds that you don't specifically route go into a place where you can capture it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Hit the nail on the head.
I'll show everybody else this, because you know we were talking about it before the stream, and this is why Kenny was having a problem today.
And I'm not a sound guy, boys and girls. I'm by no means a sound guy.
Oh, I'm loving the fact that, you know, I've got it set up now. I've got it set up now where I can, you know, switch my microphone. I don't have Rode Connect running, so it doesn't work. But
I mean, the mic itself is a decent mic, but it's just the software is just fucking shit.
It is, and you know, if they would have made it work the way it's supposed to for $100, it's worth it. But there's a reason why these things are selling used for like $48 now. because people are sick and tired of dealing with the software issues and the buggy connection, disconnect, connect, disconnect, connect, disconnect. And even when you do set it up right, it still changes everything. And then when you turn it off, well, you got to go and reset everything in Windows.
Yeah. I think it's a software issue. Like I say, I mean, I suppose ideally this is to be mounted on your DSLR. That's the design. I think that's the primary design of it. It would be mounted on your DSLR, plugged into your DSLR.
Yeah, but the problem is if you have it on your DSLR, your camera can't supply enough power to make the built-in audio features work. In order for it to work properly, you have to have an external USB power source or use the USB to your computer. And if you use the USB to your computer, it works perfect. But without the Rode Connect software, the compressor doesn't work, and the AFX oral exciter doesn't work, and the big bottom doesn't work. And it doesn't sound like a $100 mic. It sounds like a $25 mic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see where you're coming from now. Definitely.
So if I can't get the software to stay working, then I'm not going to be keeping it. I'm going to send it back. It'll be another one of those mics that, you know, won't sell for $100 because they can't get the software to work right. And it did a firmware update when I got it.
I think it's probably more designed at streamers who maybe don't use what we use.
It's not designed for streamers, mate. It's designed for podcasters who sit down with their laptop and they set up a couple of these. And they set up the podcast that they're recording. And then when they're done recording, they disconnect all of it and go about their lives.
Yeah.
In that kind of an environment, okay, fine, it works. In everybody else's environment, no.
No.
I don't disconnect this microphone, ever. Stays there. But I did make some investments in this channel. It's not just, you know, the stream effects and the whatchamacall from Patreon. I also got a brand new audio control interface because I've got a PreSonus one I use to DJ with, and it's great for DJing, but I got another computer now. So I want to replace that one with a new audio interface. It's got 2 microphone inputs. It's an audio touchscreen interface so that when I'm editing things, like the sound effects and the transitions that we have, those ones I personally edit myself. And like your bumper, I created that one. But I need the audio software from PreSonus to do that. Well, this touchpad also has all the buttons on there, the fast forward, pause and stuff. And the slider on it is motorized. So like if you click this column and it's set at, you know, volume 7, the slider will move up to 7. And then you can play your thing when you're finally done with it, and you can automate it. You can ride the fader while it's playing.
Oh,
so fantastic. I picked it up as a bargain. It normally sells for like, originally retail for $300. They're selling it for $250. I picked the thing up for $138.
Bargain, man.
Amazon warehouse.
At the end of the day, if you know how to use it, it is a bargain, isn't it? Wow. Holy shit, man. Fucking hell, man. But yeah, like I said, what a weekend. Just woke up, car ruined. I've only done one shift last week. Absolutely, I've only done one shift at work last week because I've just had so much shit going on. One shift at work, that's all I've done.
Well, it's like the weather finally got warm enough I could crawl underneath my truck. It's not the power steering hose that I needed to replace. I ordered one to replace it because I was like, oh, it's the power steering hose going to the cooler up front. No. The leak's coming from the other side of the vehicle. It's actually the transmission cooler line.
Oh.
Which runs right along the motor all the way back to the transmission, then runs back up. Then it runs into an auxiliary cooler that literally is used to cool the thing in the front of the thing between the AC condenser and the radiator. That's going to be a fun thing to get access to. And then it comes back in and goes into the radiator. So in the winter time, it preheats your fluid.
Yes. Yeah. You know, you should know they don't make anything easy anymore, mate. You should know that.
I should have known better. Easy. Last year, when the brake lines over the axle rusted out, I should have ordered the rest of the tubing that is on that truck. I should have done it last summer.
Yeah.
Not in the middle of winter going, there's a drip underneath there. I'm not driving it until I can fix it.
At least it's not your brake lines.
Well, that was the first thing to go.
So over here, it's the same thing here because manufacturers make them out of steel and they just rot. But the replacements you buy are copper, and the copper does last a bit longer. I don't know why they just do that in the first place.
Why don't they make it out of stainless, mate?
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like
the federal government passed a law that said your catalytic converter pipe coming from your headers must last at least the life of your vehicle, the foreseeable life of a vehicle. So that pipe never goes bad.
Yeah.
Because it's made with enough nickel and chromium in the steel that it just doesn't rust. You might get some, surface blemishes on it, but not actual rust. Because once it forms that ferrous oxide, that stops the oxidization of the layer underneath it.
Oh no, they just want to kill us. Oh, did I?
Why do you think they buried DeLorean? Because he was making a car that would never go bad. Yeah, the motor would wear out, the transmission would wear out, the brakes and the tires and the battery. But as far as the rest of the car, theoretically, it would never go bad if you took care of it.
Just material, isn't it?
Ran him out of business.
Wow. Poor bugger. Because it's like I say, if you find a solution for something, people don't like it, they go, oh, no, we don't like that. Bye. You know what I mean?
Well, it's like you made the statement to me. You're like, I don't understand how more people aren't using this Ninja. No subscription, no fee?
Like I say, vaping, it is a solution to help people quit smoking, but can't have that. No. We can't be having that. We want people to smoke and die. Fuck no. Fucking well, on the other side of the foot, they're crying, but NHS is under stress and under pressure. Yeah, because it's all smoking related fucking illnesses and diseases, you pricks. Fucking duh. Fucking hell. Honestly, man, this world, the political correctness and arsehole shit. Have you seen our news? Have you actually seen our news lately, right? This is no fucking shit, right? A politician, a Tory politician, high up, I think it was a whip or something, for our Prime Minister, he turned around and said that London and one mayor is run by Islam, pretty much. They've suspended him for having been Islamophobia. He's suspended just because he spoke his mind. Fuck. You know what I mean? Freedom of speech. Not anymore. Was no racism. He wasn't saying he was. No, he didn't. Call him by the name of his colour of his skin or anything. He just said the man is getting run by Islamists, and now he's an Islamophobic, and he's being suspended. Come on, fucking.
The flavor racks that I have behind it are nail polish racks. I picked them up on Amazon. You can get 3-tier, 4-tier, 5-tier, 6 tiers. They're like $20 to $30 a rack. They come unassembled, so you get a little baggie of stainless steel screws and nuts, and the preformed trays. And there's 2 screws for each tray, and you can custom level it if you want or whatever. But yeah, that's where all.
There's a good statement by William. There's a good statement by William. There you go. In the 60s, you had a guy who made an engine that ran on water, who was then found dead, and blueprints for the engine disappeared. So weird, eh?
You know what's really weird? Since I installed Andy Lippy's GTA effect, the one that doesn't work. First off, I got a camera clone in every single scene in my OBS collection. Number 2, the scene transitions don't follow. There's custom scene transitions for certain scenes.
Wow.
See? Why is it blinking out? It's fade to color. It's not supposed to fade to color.
That's odd.
There's an override on the scene transition because I used the GTA effect.
I just like simplicity. Hello, I'm Black and White. That's spiffing. Simplicity, mate. Because when you think about it, you don't want to complicate it.
Yep. I don't mind complicating it.
You do. Honestly, that's what you need to tea, that. You didn't get a simple route.
I totally hate the fact when you spend money on a product and it doesn't do what it's supposed to do.
Oh, yeah.
And what makes it even worse is when you buy a product that can do what it's supposed to do, but ends up screwing up a bunch of other things in the process.
Oh, I know that feeling, definitely.
Yeah, that Rode mic's going to go back.
Motherfucker.
Anyway, but it was nice for me to get it because now I got to figure out why you were having so many issues. And we can get your setup fixed. And I think I figured out a way to do it without you having to use Rode Connect. That's the best part.
Get rid of that. If it's causing bother like that, just get rid.
Because I wanted you to be able to use everything the way you were using it before. Just, fix the connection issues that you had. But
before I didn't mind it so much because, like I say, I'd fire Rode up. It became a habit. It was a habit. I'd fire Rode up, fire OBS up, and away you went. To add insult to injury, when Windows does a fucking update, that makes it even worse because I've actually got to go back into my Windows actual settings and start changing everything around in there. And you're like, for God's sake, you know what I mean?
Man, I've been using Voice Meter Potatoes since I first got started with this YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And I don't have any issues with it whatsoever. There was a couple Windows update that kind of screwed with things, but once I set it back to where it was, it stayed there. Yeah. So let me show these guys how your audio chain is set up now.
Spaghetti junction. Holy fuck.
So he's using Ninja in order to stream. So the output, which is my voice, goes in here and then comes down here and then comes back out here. And that's the input for here. So that's why the last week and the week before, the voice suppression was working overtime and your audio just sounded like overprocessed. I'm like, okay, we can fix that. And then he's got the Rode Connect software not only going in through doing this loop, but it's also coming in here. And because he had the buttons enabled over in this rack, it was automatically connected to this output. So you got a double loop. You got a loop here, and then you had a loop here for your audio on top of it. And then because he's using OBS, well, then you bring the green circle in. The audio output from Windows was going into here, into the system input. Okay, fine. It was connected to voice meter in, so it was part of this loop. So it got in here and it got into this loop. And it also went into the OBS. But the problem was OBS was also coming into here. So it's like, okay, we're going to have to do some changes there.
Well,
and then there's my setup.
As Mallery's just stated,
you need an IT guy just to make sense of that. And then here's my setup, which has 100 some scenes. I've got half a dozen different audio inputs, microphone inputs, audio interfaces that are all connected. It all works. And it's so simple. The Wave XLR lets me blend the audio in and out. So it goes to Ninja on the stream output and comes in here that I listen to on the main output. That's it. That's the audio loop there. So he doesn't hear what I hear. I don't hear what he hears, what we're not supposed to. Virtual DJ plays the music in the background. There's an output that goes to OBS. There's an output that comes here so that it can get routed into Kenny so he can hear it at a softer volume than what normally is in the stream. but I don't hear that unless I want to. I can turn it up a little bit. And then Chrome comes in here when we play, and that's captured by OBS. And Kenny hears it in here.
When he used to do a chuff, it used to be like... yeah.
But that wasn't a problem here. That was a problem in Ninja because Ninja has auto gain control on by default.
Yeah. So it was like, whoa.
So when I turn auto gain control off, because my audio is fully processed, I don't need it to do anything. I can turn auto gain control off. It's on right now.
But even on, well, this is me, what the hell is this called again? William, I've got that's me heavy hit mod with me Valhalla mini tank on. And at the moment I'm trying out this this tasty fruity orange, but it's just too much fucking menthol and I'm struggling with it. The orange is nice, but there's too much. And that's how I kind of cough now and then because the menthol's like really cold. It like hits on your throat. It's like, oh shit. But I dripped in here to try just to see if I can get a decent flavour off it. So, but I've still got a couple of these left for what's left of these juices here. I've got a little bit of cherry bagel and a little bit of honeysuckle punch, which I purposely save for dripping. So I'm going to get this changed out and put them back in shortly. But wow, yeah, that's a bit too much cooling for me on this one. Orange is quite nice. It's like like tango. It's quite nice orange. I mean, it's not a fruit orange. It's like obviously a candy orange simulation, like a soda, what you would call. It's quite nice, but too much coolant. Just too much. Why they hammer them with coolant? I don't know. It ruins them. But yeah, well, crap. But yes, folks, we're getting all technical this week because of the technical issues. So I hope we're not boring you with it. But you know, we'll try our best to get things going for you guys, without a doubt.
Where? I fixed it.
You know who the amateur is here, so you know.
Yeah, but look how far you've come in the last 3 years. You were like, I'm never going to use OBS for any of that shit. Then how many times is it like, man, it'd be nice if I could play something on Chrome and show you. And then you got OBS started, and then it's like, okay, well, that complicates your audio chain a little bit. And then you started doing that, and you found stuff that I didn't even know existed and started incorporating that into your camera stream.
It's a learning game, isn't it? When you think of it, well, you're always learning, aren't you? So.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's just, you know, there's things in there probably today that we don't know exist, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it's true enough, like William. It just goes to show we're all human after all.
Yup. But you know what? We've learned, like you said, we've learned so much in the last 3 years, and it's like, you know, I love doing the vape content and stuff like that, but there's so much that I wish that somebody would have been able to show me when I first got started.
It's like you say, I mean, it just, you know, no offense to anybody that's watching this, but, you know, a lot of people don't realize what actually goes in to making this kind of stuff. You know, the behind the scenes work that you've got to do. It's, you know, it's time consuming, and it's, you know, in some cases it costs money and stuff like that. So, you know, it's you know, there's a lot of goes on in the background to do this stuff. You know, anybody can say, oh, wait, anybody can just sit in the mic, front of a mic and go live. But, you know, if you want to,
plus, we're two old blokes. Show. We're not these young whippersnappers that can just crack out any tech piece and go, oh, that's how it works. Have you ever used that before? No.
Tech's changed too fast, mate. Last time I was building computers, I think we're still on DOS. That's how far tech's moved on since I last dabbled on.
But you know what? The building of a computer is no different than it was back then. The components are still the same. The ATX standards haven't changed. screws that they're using hasn't changed. All it's consistent.
Software.
The hardest part about it is finding compatible parts to make a system.
Yeah, and the software, obviously, because I did, even with the old, when I was building old computers, you sometimes did get a software clash, where one would negative effect on the other, but it was easily rectified because you found something else to sort it. So,
well, it's like when you sent me your old CPU and your graphics card, I looked at it and I'm like, oh, it's a 1600. That means I can't use a 570 or 550 chip. I need to use either a 300 or a 400 series motherboard. Mm-hmm. But if I use the 300 series motherboard, I can't upgrade to the 5000 series Ryzen. So I'm like, okay, that leaves me with a 4000 series motherboard. So I found one and it works great. And I can put a 5000 series CPU in there, and that's great. But it's going to limit the PCI lanes to 3 or below. That's the advantage of the X570 is now that your PCI is Gen 4. And like my hard drive that I have on this computer, 7,000 megabits per second.
Holy moly, that's cool.
That's the write and read speeds on this hard drive.
Shit.
Yeah, that's PCIe 4. Plus, when you go from PCIe versions to versions, the bandwidth for each of the lanes doubles.
Yeah.
So like your graphics card on a Gen 4 only needs to use 8 lanes because it takes up the same retail space as the old 16 lanes did. Which means those other 8 lanes can be used for something else, like another graphics card, I could literally put in an 8 HDMI 1080p capture card into there, and it would have enough speed to the CPU to work. But I can't do it in that one because it's only a 400 series motherboard.
Yeah.
Which somebody else asked me a question about upgrading their CPU and stuff. And the thing is, when you ask a general question like that, it's hard to give an answer because you need to know people's specifics before you can recommend an upgrade. You need to know where they're at before you can tell them what direction to go to get to where they want to be.
Plus, it's what they want to use it for as well. The machine, is it going to be a game machine? Is it going to be a work machine? Is it going to be a graphics design machine? There's loads of stuff to take into consideration. Yes, you can kind of build a general all-rounder that will do it all, but it'll might be limited on one thing or another, but be good on another. You know what I mean? So depends.
Well, it's like that one there. That one there I have now. I could literally just throw a CPU upgrade in it, go to a 5000 series thing like a 5800X in there, and it would do more than enough for what we need. But you know me, I'm like, if I can pick my hands up, so I started scalping on eBay looking for a X570 motherboard to put in there. Once I get the CPU, I'm going to do them both so that I can be latest gen and maximize the potential for the number of cameras I can run into it.
Well, that was my thought. Went in my head. I thought, I've sent them out to you. I didn't know if there was any differences between UK spec and obviously US spec. Obviously, so I thought maybe some.
Mate, where's the CPUs come from that you buy there? They came from China.
But then the
where do we get them from? China.
Yeah, I said the penny drop. We'll get them from the same fucking place.
The only real difference is the power supply. You guys have a wall outlet that's 240.
Yeah.
Ours is 110. 120.
Yours is 110. That's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah, 110 volts. I was thinking, but whatever. It works, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's no issue whatsoever. But I mean, I love that thing the way it's set up now, and I've got so many options that I've been holding back on that I couldn't do with the old computer because I was like, that's not mine. I'm not making all those changes to it. But now that I've got one exclusively for here, I've got 2 OBSs running at the same time all the time, and now I'm going to be able to take all these microphones and set them up so that I have a microphone when I'm in this camera, and when in that camera, that I have another microphone there, and I don't have to keep moving the arm back and forth. And
obviously, when you, like you say, do your little U-turn and start doing your coils, you'll have a nice setup.
I'll have a microphone back there.
Yeah.
That's what I originally wanted to do with this Rode. I'm like, I want to have another good microphone here like this Procaster. And this one is going to be just like a general thing. Like you don't have the mic right in front of you. Like this one right now is 8 inches away from my mouth. You can't see it because it's just out of frame. Yours is above your head, but it's about 1.5 feet away from you.
My hand's outstretched at me.
Yeah, arm's length to it.
Just touch it.
Yeah.
What? Trouble? What? 2 feet? If that?
So for back there, that would be more than sufficient, and you would want it further away because anytime you turn your head or move, as I'm going to be moving with that lathe to build the coils, I needed something that was going to be a broad. I mean, I could put a condenser mic on it and it would work, but then I'd get the echo off of the flavorings behind me.
I mean, I'm Dean goes wrong about the software. I'm 100% happy with it because the ones I've had before. I mean, I had a snowball, one of them snowballs, and I just couldn't get away with this big fucking round ball sitting under your face. You know, I was like, what the fuck? I mean, they're a good all-around mic, I suppose, for streaming, but it just got out. I'm sitting there like, what the? No, it was just hideous. You know, I like everything out the way so I can move about and everything, and that's for me. That's a perfect solution because like I said, I can use it as a studio mic, but B, if I want to go out and use it for my camera, I can do so. So for me, it does me needs. You know what I mean? It's for me needs.
It does what you need, and you don't have to set it up, take it down, set it up, take it down. It's set up. It's sticking out. It's not on top of your camera. That's the dumbest thing I see people do is they'll mount it on top of their camera, and their camera's 3 feet away from them because that's as close as they can get it with the lens they have. And then they put the microphone on it. I'm like, why? You could put the microphone 6 inches away from you. Nobody would ever know. And it'll sound so much better than if you put it 3 feet away from you.
I just like the way it's just how everything's out of the way, you know, because like I say, I'm limited for space here. So, you know, I haven't got a studio. I'm literally sitting in my living room, hustled in the corner. You know what I mean? I'm in a corner.
I would love to be in my fucking living room to do this show. I've got a big living room, right? So for acoustical purposes, I wouldn't need any treatment whatsoever. The sofa's more than enough treatment.
There's nothing in here, just big.
As long as I wasn't facing the wall, it'd be perfect.
That's the only downside. I'm stuck in a corner facing a wall, so I've got no room behind us for anything.
But you got 12-foot ceiling, so you can get away with it.
Oh, they're fucking huge. Plus, like I say, well, windows are pretty much 3/4 the length of that wall as well. So pretty much, they're probably 3/4 of the length of that. So, and then you've got long curtains or long drapes, so they deaden the noise anyway. You know what I mean? They're fucking brilliant for that. It's not much, but I'm happy with it, mate. It does it as long as it does the job. I'm happy with it. I'm not too fussed about designer crap and names and all that bullshit. You know what I mean?
Oh, I am for certain things like microphones.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. I told you I'm not an audio guy.
RE20. I want an RE20. It was in every freaking radio station in this country for decades.
But that's your DJ inside though, because a DJ does have a certain voice with the microphone. They've got a certain sound. You know what I mean? So that's probably down to your DJing days. That's your reason for that.
But it's also it's a level of quality. You don't realize it. You know, you can get away with, you know, these $100 mics. You can get away with doing them on your cell phones. Matter of fact, the GoPros and the cell phones have built-in software you don't even know is running that does noise suppression and all this other fancy schmancy stuff that we pay extra for, you know, when you're using professional gear. Or in the case of this Rode mic, the Video Go Mic 2, that have that Aphex processing, but it only works in their software because they don't want you to steal it. When deep down inside as a techie, I know it's just a VST plugin they have inside their software.
Yeah. I mean, when it was working, like I say, when it works, it doesn't sound too bad, but again, it's just a constant fucking changing about all the time. Every time you do something, you got to change this, put this back.
That's because Rode lets you shut the software off. Voicemeter never shuts off. It's running 24/7 on your computer. As long as your computer's running, it's running.
You would think they would have an option where you could, like you said, Voicemeter, when you close it again, and even if it just went into your system tray and ran, happy days.
That's exactly what it needs to do.
Yeah, as soon as you hit X, that's it, off. Like, what the fuck?
Off, gone. Oh, and by the way, your Windows connections no longer exist, so you don't have any Windows sounds.
It's weird, man. because I've noticed like when I turned it off, all me normal software used for recording voices, i.e. whatever, just didn't work anymore. Because obviously Windows has got nothing.
I drew out that chart. I've got it figured out how you can do it. We can get everything set up for you inside of OBS. And the nice thing about it is when you turn off the Road Connect, all you're gonna have to do is go into Voice Meter Potato and hit Restart Audio Engine. And in the reinitialization for Voice Meter, it's going to say, I'm connecting to this, and this. And Windows are going to go, okay, here's your connection. And it'll change Windows for you. Rather than having to manually go through it all. It was just like I say, when I wasn't using it in OBS or just use it as your normal, microphone, whatever, it wouldn't do any normal features, because it all had to go through fucking that software. Now, that's so long as the developer for Voice Meter actually follows through with what he's building in the newer version of it. The old version, you still have to manually change 2 settings in Windows. Yeah. The new version is going to be able to do the same thing that Road Connect is doing. It's going to be able to tell Windows, listen, I'm connecting my first slot to this one, so you need to change your default input to this one and your default output to this one. Happy days if it happens. Happy days. Yeah. Brilliant. It's a matter of time. It's got to be. You know what I mean? Matter of time before they do it. Got to be. I'm excited because he put out their Coconut, the voice matrix. First off, you get an 8x8 matrix. You don't have to mess with nothing. You just connect 8 inputs and 8 outputs, and you can customize each one, and you can save the grid layout, the patch, basically. And then you can say, okay, well, I need another patch that's set up this way, and you can load each of those settings, and they're all ready, good to go for you. That's what you want. Bubble says, miss DIYing my own liquid, but since another regulation in Canada from January 2023, we can only access 20 milligram nicotine in Canadian websites. That is really watered down, and you got to put a lot of the 20 milligram in there. You can't do 80-20 recipes if you're on 6. Barely. I mean, we're 20 milligram in the UK, and I don't really have a problem with it as such because I'm used to it. You know what I mean? It's what I quit on, 20 milligram. Guess what else I got coming, mate? Remember I told you I couldn't make your CDS muffins because I ran out of the one flavoring while I was mixing it? Have you got it? Are you getting it? Oh, yeah, mate. Oh, you beauty. I ordered a 60 mil of that because it's so delicious. The sticky bun. Oh. Yep. Oh. I ordered that, and I got a bunch of other flavors and stuff. All this stuff is on its way. Good. I've been wiped out with buying cars this weekend. I've just totally been wiped out this weekend. Just totally fucking wiped out. I'm like, what the fuck? I think I've spent about 1,200 quid this weekend, man. Fucking gone nowhere. Like, what the fuck? Listen, I'm gonna mix up a one shot right now. I'll tell you what it is. It's not on the agenda. I never showed you this. I've wanted to do for a while. Go ahead and show me it while I'm getting everything ready. I had to get a tire, right? You wait to see the state of this fucking tire. Right. This was on the car. It's on my camera, so it might be. So you see the state of that fucking tire? It's like the Pennine Mountain Range, all the blebs on it. Fucking shit! I was like, holy moly, that was ready to blow up. That was ready to go bang. Whoa! That sure was. It was just the whole tire rim was like that all the way around it on the inside. And you're like, holy fuck! Imagine doing it 80 mile an hour on a motorway, bang! Not good. But yeah, so I've had to go and sort of tire out as well. But it is what it is. When you buy second-hand vehicles, you're buying other people. I've always said you're just buying other people's problems, aren't you? So, if you can fix it, you can fix it. If you can't, you can't. So here's what I'm looking at, mate. What we're looking at? Our buddy FLAVRZ. Haven't heard from Darren in a while, but he sent us some stuff. I have here a Mullberry flavor Shoc.
Mulberry. Oh.
Mullberry. Now you're like, what the hell is Mulberry and why are you so into Mulberry? My daily drag for longest time was OG Blue. But you can't get it anymore because now they're making it from synthetic nicotine to try and circumvent the whole PMTA crap, but it's not going to work. They're going to eventually go after them there and it won't be available. But for the longest time, I not smoked. Where's my brain today? I vaped blue raspberry cotton candy because that's the essence of OG Blue, right? But there's always been some mystery flavor in there I couldn't identify to make my OG Blue taste like the real OG Blue and not just blue raspberry cotton candy. I tried strawberry, I tried cranberry, I tried a whole bunch of different stuff. And you know what it turned out to be?
Mulberry.
Mulberry. I didn't realize until I was mixing up another recipe that used mulberry, and I'm like, oh, I never used this before. Opened it up and I smelled it, and as soon as I smelled it, I'm like, that's the mystery ingredient in OG Blue.
Holy moly.
And I'm like, okay, you know what? I got some here. I'll tweak and play with that later. And I was in here cleaning and organizing the other day, and I'm like, wait a minute. He sent me a mulberry mess flavor Shoc, and I never mixed it up. What the hell is wrong with me? So I'm curious to see what all mulberry flavor, not just blue raspberry cotton candy and mulberry, tastes like. So we're going to mix this one up here. Not on the agenda for today. Technically, it's not a random recipe because it's just a one shot. But that's something you guys are going to have available to you, is one shots from all the different places you can get flavorings from. And if it's banned in your country, you can order this from out of your country. Most places don't have import bans preventing you from getting it because it's just flavoring. That's all literally in here. It's a bottle that's mostly empty and just has the flavor in it, flavor shot. So you add your secret sauce, you add your PG and your VG, and you're good. You're done.
That's it. Happy days. Fucking hell, Mulberry. So
that's what it turned out to be, Mulberry. So this is a 200 ml bottle. That's why I went to the website. It's a 200 ml bottle. So I know exactly what to do in my mixing. So we'll jump to ELR, which is working the way it's supposed to today. Mulberry mess. We're making 200 mils.
Holy crap.
Now, the other thing I wanted to check.
I hope you're going to like it.
Oh, yeah. Leave. I wanted to check, what the flavoring percentage was in here, because they do have a calculator. Mix ratio.
A lot of these one shots
Flavor shot calculator.
About 30% or some of these flavors. Yeah, he's just done that, and he hasn't launched that not so long ago. These flavors there, calculator.
Where's the 200 ml bottle for your flavor shot there, mate?
Let's just do 100 and double it.
So a flavor shot is 30%. That's what I needed to know ultimately to make this work. Bring is in there. What's the percentage that he has put in that bottle already? And that's 30%. Well, that looks about right for that bottle. Uh-oh. Kenny's gone. Did my internet cut out, or is just his internet connection that dropped? Oh, he's back. There you are.
Hello.
Don't know what happened.
I know the internet's been a bit intermittent tonight as well, I must admit.
Mine too. This morning, half a dozen times while I was getting the stream ready.
Because like I said, the actual YouTube stream itself was nearly 30 seconds behind until I refreshed it, and then when I refreshed it, it's caught up.
Mulberry mess, 200 milliliters. We're going to go with a 6. 100% PG. We're good to go. And we're going to add a flavor.
Bubbles RC, a lot of this guy's stuff is absolutely out of this world, especially, you know, his flavors are fantastic. I've never really come across a bad one yet. And I think maybe Alex will agree with this. Most of his stuff is exactly what it says on the tin. It's fantastic.
Okay, so the problem I'm having here is I can't make, because the flavoring percentage is so high in this, it's 30%. So there's all the PG that you can go into because all your flavorings are PG based. But I want to do a 6 milligram. That's going to add another 12 milliliters into this bottle.
Yeah.
There you go.
You can tell it's my end.
That was my disconnect.
Was that you?
OBS disconnected.
Holy shit, man. What the fuck? Tell you, man.
OBS
Big
disconnected.
Big Brother's watching us. I'm telling you, we're getting censored.
They don't want people to know how to make their own stuff. Okay, so we figured out 200 mils, 6 milligram. The highest concentration of EG to PG we can do is a 36 to 64, which, okay, I'm fine with. No big deal. Or I could just simply cut this back, make this a 5 milligram, and then I can adjust the PG some more.
Big Brother's
That's
on
my
your arse,
internet
mate.
being dropped out again.
Yeah, you're getting watched, mate. The Big Brother's watching you, mate.
Yeah, you know what we tell them to do. We're not going anywhere.
Swivel.
So as you can see, you know, the percentage is dropping. It was just 4 mils of difference between going 4 milligram and 6 milligram. Because now it's going to cry the blues. Oh my goodness, you don't have enough VG PG. You need to drop. You need to increase your PG. 36% to 64%.
Yeah,
okay, whatever.
Go with that. Close
The
enough.
point is, you take this bottle, that bottle, open the thing up, which is essentially just taking the plastic off of it.
Oh my lord.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh, yeah, mate.
That wasn't pushed on the whole way. Got a little chemically taste to it because the flavoring is so concentrated in there. But the flavor on the, gonna be delicious. All right.
Like I said, that Bubbles RC shed, I mean, his flavors are spot on. They're absolutely fantastic. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed them.
So there's our mulberry mess. Now we're going to nick that up. I'm going to grab our secret sauce, which I have it as 100 milligram per milliliter. And in order to make a 200 ml bottle, 6 milligram liters in there.
Holy fuck, we're dropping out all over here, mate. The gremlins are fucking well in this week, aren't they? Jesus.
Yeah, same here. So like I said, if you guys had dropped out, we're putting 12 milliliters in here, which is about 12.4 grams to get our 6 milligram concentration. It's close enough for mild tastes.
Yeah, man.
Tear it out. Now comes the fun part.
Just dump all your VG in. Oh, fucking hell. I thought that was a cider jug you pulled out there. I thought you were going to nick a bottle of cider. Okay, now.
You see what that says there?
Have you just had a restock, mate? Okay, now.
Fill it to the rim?
Yeah, pretty much there.
We're done.
Job done.
It's that easy to make your own.
That sounds like a damn good recipe, that, Bubbles. Create a lemon meringue pie, vanilla custard with a cookie crumble, and strawberry cheesecake, just to add to it.
Awesome.
That must be really nice. Sounds nice. If you pardon the pun, it sounds good enough to eat.
Listen, I've got a vortex mixer. I could sit there and just push this down on the vortex mixer. You can also buy magnetic stirrers to do this kind of stuff. But quite honestly, save yourself the money.
Handshake. Good old handshake does the job. If you pardon the pun.
Shake like a paint shaker does when you go to the hardware store. We give it a shake like this. And then let it sit. You can come back in 24 hours. That'll give a chance for all of this that you've put into it to fully settle. Those bubbles will float to the surface and remove itself from your solution, and you're good to go.
Awesome, man. One shot, man. Brilliant idea.
And the thing is, you get a couple of these. This bottle is going to last me 2.5 weeks.
Depends
if I love it,
like
it'll last me 2 weeks. If I don't care for it, it'll last me a month. Because I'll switch back and forth between other things intermittently.
Yeah.
But I haven't had one that I truly don't like.
No, he's pretty much good. Stuff he does is brilliant. Just a shame.
The question is, do you like that particular flavor profile or not?
Well, this is it.
There's plenty of these flavorings that I've tried that I'm just not into. It's not that it isn't what it's supposed to be. The crepe tastes like a crepe, but unless you add in a bunch of Bavarian cream or some type of filling, you're not going to eat a crepe by itself.
This is true. This is true.
And I'm not a big gummy person. So some of these gummy flavors are just like, I could give or take it.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got to try it. But
probably vape it for a change, that's it.
Yeah. I've caught myself doing that plenty of times too.
Yeah.
We just get burned out of the stuff. It's like eating dinner. What do you want for dinner tonight? I don't know. We already had meatloaf. We had hamburgers. We had steak. We did chicken. We did barbecue chicken. We did roast chicken. We did chicken salads. What do you want to have for dinner? I don't know. Something different.
Yeah.
And that's when the wife gets on, TikTok or whatever and is like, hey, what do you think about this? It's a enchilada soup. I'm like, enchiladas I like, soup I like. Why wouldn't I like to try that?
Exactly. Give it a go. Be adventurous.
Oh, she loves being able to do that kind of stuff, and especially because she's such really good at cooking and flavors. She'll sit there and make it and taste it and go, oh, this needs some more of this. This needs some more of this. She doesn't follow the recipes ever. And her food's always better than going to a restaurant.
Without a doubt, you've got that gift where you can tell.
That's a good point, Bubbles. There's plenty of recipes where I've taken and had flavorings that were past their expiration, and they still work. They may not be as potent as they once were, but they still work fine. My issues is when I've made bottles that I didn't really like the flavor of, and even Kenny's been, you know, subject to this. I sent him the blueberry milkshake, BK milkshake I made on, I forget who's her stream, Wendy Vapes.
Yeah.
I made it on her stream the one night because I didn't have the ingredients that she had for her BK milkshake, so I used my own. And I tasted it, and I'm like, nah, I don't think so. And then you come back to it like 3 months later, and it's like, that's not what I remember it tasting like. This ain't half bad. Yeah. Give me a little super sweet, and we're good to go.
That's it.
And that's what the commercial juice manufacturers do sometimes. They just bunch of super sweet in it and sell it. Yeah. And it's so sweet, you can't tell what the real flavor profile is. All right.
Without a doubt. Well, I suppose the majority of the commercially liquids are full of sweetener anyway. So we either sell them. Ooh.
I can't use that one. What is that? It's got a cream base to it. Got some cinnamon in there. Don't you hate it when you put a vape down and it's got juice on it? You don't know what juice it is?
Yeah.
I wish that, you know, when I pick it up, I don't like it. Because then I don't miss it. The problem is when I pick one up and go,
ooh, that's nice. Where have I gotten that from? Yep.
That's a nice change of pace. I want to find that juice so I could try some more.
Where the fuck did I put that? What is it?
I don't know.
Been there, done that. Been there, done that many a time.
Oh. Time for the trusty mongrel.
Oh, the good old mongrel. Cracking it loud, yeah.
That's my arbiter waiting for something good to put on it. Is it going to be this Mullberry?
I've just put fresh coils on mine today. Wow. Not that bad, man. Still looking good.
That mongrel's a nice dripper.
Awesome little dripper. He's even got dripper size cotton.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God almighty. I find sometimes with some of the shoelace cut, some of it's a little tight. Do you not think sometimes it's just a little tight?
Yeah.
You'll just pull
a
it
little
too
too tight.
You're like, whoa.
Nice thing about drippers, though, is you get it, you tuck it. Done.
That's it. And no, none of this combing out bullshit. You just get in, drop it in. I find with drippers, if sometimes you comb them out, they just flood. It feels like they're having a flooded vape, because they just take too much juice in there.
Yep.
It gets spit back and all that crap.
Wismic definitely knew how to make some good stuff. J-Bo was fantastic with his designs.
Oh, Wismics were good. Wismics were good in that day.
I learned my lesson before. Make sure that the lid is fully seated on there.
Yeah.
You don't want this pouring out all over you.
Done that many a time. Squeeze it and the whole fucking lot's come out. Is that saturated enough? I would say so.
I don't think so. I'm going to give it some more. Flood that sucker. And turn this water down.
Stephen Lane is asking what mod it is, Alex. It's a Wismic.
Wismic Rouleau 2, I think.
The Rouleau, that's the one. The Rouleau.
Rouleau 2, dual 21700s. Sliding tray for your batteries. And you were right, Kenny. I poured it over.
Yep. See?
That's why you keep a towel handy.
Yeah, of course, you've got to. The nature of the game, my friend.
All right, so we're reading 0.3 ohms. 50 is not going to be enough. 55? Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Now you're getting somewhere.
Better put some on the O-rings.
Oh, yeah, still want tight O-rings.
And it's got a glass top on it, too.
Cool looking thing, man, isn't it? It's a cool looking fella. Oh no, it's one of them. He's going to sit back in the chair. There we go. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you now, as soon as he sits back in that chair, you know it's a good juice.
And it's not OG Blue. This Mullberry mess is delicious Mullberry.
Wow.
It's a very simple palate. It's a fruity Mullberry flavor with plenty of sweetness to go around. But the sweetness doesn't detract from the flavor. It just kind of adds a candy finish. I don't understand how some of these people can like specifically design these recipes to have different experiences on the inhale versus the exhale versus your palate. Because there's the three components to each of these recipes and juices. And you pick up some store-bought juice and you taste it and it's like, okay, it says what it's on the tin. But it's a lackluster experience. It's easily forgettable because all three of them are the exact same thing.
Yeah.
When you get a juice that literally changes, you get something on the inhale. You get a flavorful experience in your mouth. You get something on the exhale. And then the residual flavor in your tongue. And then there's another fourth component most people don't talk about is you get the initial reaction off of a juice. But once you've used that for like an hour or two, you have this residual flavor on your tongue and it doesn't give you the same reaction. You get all those reactions again, but they're a little different.
Yeah.
And I've had juices that all of them changed. Where's the one? I'm trying to think what the one is that I opened up the other day. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Time for the DIY random recipe review. Miyagi's strawberry gelato cone.
Which is obviously not left.
Listen, I like Miyagi's recipes. His cappuccino one is what sold me on his, and then I started to mix all of his recipes that he had listed for sale or listed on ELR. I first vaped this and I'm like, it's strawberry. It's got a like not a creamy mouthfeel, but like a smooth mouthfeel.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, okay, it's all right. I can get through the 60 ml bottle, no problem. But it's not like my favorite or nothing. And I came to bed that night and I'm like, oh, let me grab my vape. Strawberry. It's got kind of like this gummy flavor sensation on my tongue. Well, there's some creaminess to it. And then next thing I know, I grabbed it first thing in the morning and I vaped that all day long. It became my all day vape.
We'll all do it.
It has that curiosity aspect to it where there's something in there you can't recognize or something in there that tickles your fancy and is just something new and bright and vibrant and gets you so excited to go like, oh. Then you want to sit down and pull out some different flavors and try mixing up your own concoction.
Exactly. It's just, yeah, it's inspiration as well, isn't it?
It's exactly what it says on the tin. If you go and you get yourself a strawberry gelato, that silky strawberry flavor with that creamy melt in your mouth experience, fantastic. Wow. Definitely 5-star recipe.
That's what it's all about, my friend.
So I finished that off, and now I'm working on donuts for brekkie.
Oh.
And as you can tell, that's going pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like you're liking that one, mate.
And now I've got this mulberry mess to keep myself satisfied and occupied. And this is a shake. What's it going to be like tomorrow?
Oh. You're going to be in heaven, mate. That's off the shake. You're going to be in heaven. Vape heaven, sir.
I told you I love this dripper.
Well, I think mine's upstairs. Me collects.
And the glass top is way better for it than the regular metal top with the drip tip, changeable drip tip. It's kind of like the glass, the Steam Crave glass. There's something about having a glass dome on the inside for the airflow chamber. That concentration of flavoring in that dome and changing the velocity as it comes up. Oh.
With the glass, I think it's because you get less content. I don't think the vapor condenses as much in a glass dome as it does in a metal one. That's kind of like where it's more better.
That's a lot of the reason why the rebuildable tanks all have dome tops.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they changed that in the Arbiter from being a flat top piece that goes on to a domed piece that you can't actually remove from the thing, because in order for them to have that, they needed to press it into place.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the reasons why the Arbiter 2 is better, plus more controlled airflow.
But too restricted for you.
Yes. Although, like everything else, I mean, that's been changing over time. I would have never thought I could get satisfaction out of a little tiny thing that's barely capable of doing direct to lung.
It is. It's just. I think you get set. You kind of get used to something, don't you? You know, like for a while, you know, when in the early days, you know, I stock coils. You know, that was my religion. Stock rebuilding. Nah, I'm not rebuilding. I'm not pissing about. Not, you know, stock coils. You know, I stuck with kind of what I was know. It was simple. But then when you get into rebuilding, you put your own coils, and you're like, wow, will I go back to stock coils? And rarely do now, you know, unless it's a really good stock.
If I'm coming down with the flu and I don't feel like pissing around with something, I got a stock coil I can just slap in and fill up and use.
That's correct. Yeah.
Otherwise, the experience is worth it alone, let alone the cost savings.
Without a doubt. That's the only thing. The coils will cost a bloody fortune eventually. You know what I mean?
This Kanger Tech Pro Tank 2, I can't get over it. It's like 7 years old now.
It still sits there whacking out the flavour.
That's Miyagi's cappuccino in there. So switching from that mulberry mess to this coffee is just a beautiful contrast, and it's just like, I'm so happy just sitting here vaping.
I mean, it's quite surprising how some of the old technology can still stand toe to toe with modern technology. You know what we had in them days. You know, older tanks. You know, they were phenomenal, and they still are.
And this was designed to be mouth to lung, but like I said, it is capable of doing direct to lung, and it does it fine. It's restrictive, but it's not restrictive in like some of the modern stuff we have nowadays.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. Wow. Yeah,
and there's something about hearing that crackle in there too. On a little tiny tank. Little tiny crackles.
Little bit of crackle, eh? Snap, crackle, and pop.
Yeah, like my joints when I move. Unbelievable.
On that note, your fucking internet crashed out.
William Dobson says he's had a Kangertech sub tank, which came with an RBA and still kicks ass for flavor.
Yeah. Good old, some of the old school stuff was mint, man. Like, you know, you've experienced yourself some of the old round wire builds, you know, they're still packing a punch. Absolutely. It's just, you know, some stuff just never dies, does it?
Like a dry hit.
Well, you've got plenty there, so you're not going to be dry for long.
Delicious. All right. While we're here, let's get the random recipe out of the way.
Ooh, random
My
recipe
flavor
time.
stash. By the way, I did order. Oops. Yeah, I don't need it. I can leave. By the way, I did order the new Capella Natural Flavors Assorted Pack.
Oh.
So we'll have a bunch of whole new flavors to try out. Bunch of whole new recipes to mix up. And matter of fact, I may start doing a just recipe thing, random recipe mixing.
Why not?
Just start throwing some stuff together. Because the more you do it, the better you get at it. And eventually you get to the point where you can try and develop recipes. And you never know. I mean, a broken clock is right twice a day.
I think you should watch more British cooking programs.
You mean that Cherry Bakewell? You still can't get over that.
Honestly, really, really, it's the best I've had. Honestly, just stop watching the program.
What is it with these single flavor recipes? Who's your daddy? Is that the white grape recipe? I ordered the flavorings for the white grape recipe. Take a look at that. It's dropping again. Why am I paying Comcast $135 a month when the internet just keeps dropping out like this? Yeah, now OBS is like, I'm not connecting to you. Neil Pitts, that's who suggested it. I'm sorry, William. This is the recipe I was thinking of. I ordered the white grape to make this because I have the tangerine and the super sweet. So who's your daddy? Is that an ELR or a all the flavors recipe? Don't know. What are we going to make today? What are we going to make today? There's my sugar teddy bear. We've done that before. What else are we going to find? What else are we going to find today? White chocolate peppermint. Prickly Victory. Cactus and guava. That's it. Strawberry mojito. You're there, mate, but I don't see you on screen. It's not you. OBS is something against you. It doesn't like you.
Hello.
Hello. Cheerio, mate.
What the
He's back.
What on earth is going on with this shit tonight? Tell you what it is, like, holy moly, what's happening?
I have no idea. I know my internet's been cutting in and out. I think Comcast got a bunch of flack for when they were doing upgrades and they notified everybody that their internet was going to be spotty during the day. And then they notified you at the end of the day when they got done working and they were hoping everybody was connected. They got a lot of flack over the fact that, you know, we're paying all this money a month, and half a dozen times now they were like, oh, you're going to have shit internet today. We'll let you know when it's not going to be shit again. So if you can rearrange your schedule to fit your internet availability, well, you know, okay.
Do you know what it is? That's where this echo was coming from, because, you know, when the internet was kicking back in, it was launching a new window, but still having the old window open. So technically it was like having two windows open. And that's what it was doing.
That's crazy.
It's like, what the fuck you doing, you pricks? You know what I mean?
Well, Chrome put out a brand new operating system. Has AI incorporated into it. When I started having problems with my internet this morning, I tried to log into my cable modem.
Yeah.
And Chrome just said, fuck off. I'm not giving you access to that. I legit had to get on my phone to log into my cable modem to go, okay, my cable modem is fully connected and it is saying that it's talking with Comcast, but Comcast internet pipeline is shit. And that's why your internet's dropping out. There's nothing wrong with your internet, your modem, or your router, or your computer. It's the internet service provider that something is broken in.
Oh, bullshit, man. Plus, the bastards can throttle down your bandwidth anyway if you're using too much. I've noticed that. Got like auto settings.
Better not throttle me. That's how much I'm paying for just internet.
Fucking crazy, man, isn't it? Bastards.
Mate, it would be cheaper for me and more reliable if I simply bought two 5G phones and set them up as my internet connection for here.
Really?
I'd have more than enough bandwidth, number one. Number two, I'd have redundancy, so if one of them went down, I could still talk on the other one.
Wow. Tell you, it's like everything else, man. These companies have got you over a barrel now, man. They're just arseholes.
Yeah. Yeah, they do, because they have a monopoly here. So they can just keep raising the prices and you have no choice. If you want to keep internet, you have to stay with them. Because the other guy's wire isn't coming onto your street. They have a contract with the city. They gave the city police department and the fire department building and city hall free internet and let them charge each city resident that has internet service a surcharge of $1.50. They let them keep that for exclusive distribution of internet in your city.
Oh shit, that again.
Meanwhile, in the city of Pittsburgh, they did away with all that crap. If you want to put internet into a city block, you can go ahead and do it. You can start up a business today and do it. Let the free market decide what the free market wants to decide. And guess what? There's nobody in the city that's paying more than $80 a month. And not only is that just for internet, but that's also for internet and TV service and phone service and security protection. They're having a contest to get to the cheapest price. Last offer I saw from Verizon Fios, which offers you 1 gigabit up and down speed, plus all the TV stations you want, plus your phone service for $79 a month.
Holy shit. What the fuck? I've just had a random light turn on by itself.
Hey, I had the red alert pop on my OBS yesterday when I said you're talking with my wife. Just on its own. Activated on OBS.
No, this is an actual fucking light. It's just turned on by its fucking self. It's got fuck all to do with this. It's a light.
Yeah. It's wild, man.
So they got powers over the network grid of fucking power grids now, have they? Fucking hell. Look.
Well, see, I got smart lights in my house, so, Alexa turns them on and off. They have access to that Bluetooth connection to the Alexa box, and then Alexa turns it on and turns it off with Bluetooth commands.
See, my hand is illuminated by that light that's just come on by itself.
Yeah.
There you are. Got it on. Back off now. Holy fucking moly cunt. You lot want to fuck off. Damn. Spooky, this place. This place is fucking haunted, I'm telling you. I'm not really a believer in it, like, but fuck me, there's some weird shit guns on in here.
Limp Biscuit, banana custard and cookies.
Ooh.
That looks good, mate. Banana cream is at 3%. Banana nut bread at 5%. Cookie biscotto at 2%. Custard premium at 2%. Marshmallow at 1%. 0.5% super sweet and 2% vanilla pudding.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Do I really have all? I can make this. Look at that. Adapt this.
Wow.
Let me tell you what bottles I got.
Man of many mysteries, this guy.
Got one. The soft PTFE or whatever the heck it is, 60 ml bottles. See if I split the top by putting the little piece in there. But that's what we're going to do, 60 mils today.
It's a receptacle to put your juice in, so what the hell?
Yeah, and if it goes bad, I just recycle it. Call it a day. Done.
Interesting. Look, Limp Biscuit. Looks nice.
Bottle sorted. Next, what do I need flavoring wise? TPA is banana cream and banana nut bread.
TPA. Look,
Flavor art.
Have you noticed his index system now, folks? He knows exactly where everything is now. TPA, this, flavor art. This. he's all there now, isn't he? He's all organized now. A few weeks ago, he couldn't find fuck all.
All right, flavor art. Cookie premium. No, cookie biscotto. Custard premium.
It's not
Done.
rehearsed, I promise. It's not rehearsed.
TPA marshmallow.
It's not rehearsed. He knows exactly where everything is.
Super sweets here. Vanilla pudding, Kemenovatic. That'll be the hard one.
Oh, he's stuttering now.
That's cookie. Kemenovatic. Vanilla pudding, Kemenovatic. Gotcha. Got a little tiny bottle of that.
That's a classic example of a physical inventory.
Inventory system.
Inventory.
My inventory system will get you organized one way or the other.
Hello and welcome, Dusty County Road. Don't worry about being late, you're fine.
No worries, bro. Hope it's not raining at your place, too. It is nuts out there.
I'm sick of rain here. It's all bloody hard. Rain.
3.73. Close enough.
That's a nice dark colour, isn't it?
Yeah, it's oxidized. It's coming on a year and a half now. And it was colored when I got it. The salt nick I have is crystal white. I mean, it's just like looking at VG, bottle of VG.
Wow.
All right, so let's get started here with the banana cream. TPA's banana cream. Got the banana aroma right. The cream's going to take a little while, though. So 1.84.
Damn. Quick question, have you got your music on? Because I can't hear it. See your bars going.
Stream has music. You do not. There you go. Hey, that's working the way it's supposed to now. I can have it at 1%, and it's at 1%.
Still can't
Lovely.
hear it, like. I still can't hear that. But what the hell?
How's that?
Nah, nothing.
All right, hold on. Oh, because you're not listening to the stream. Hang on.
Haha, yes. Yee. Yeah, send this to Coventry.
Get ready for your ears to be blown away.
Okay.
Not Revelator. You believe that Ruddy Road Connect software is still here even though it's shut off?
There we go. That's it. There we go. There we go.
See, should have left it alone. I was trying to fix a problem that didn't exist.
No.
And look, like magic, I shut the program off and it still works. Because it's not Rogue.
Oh,
It's Elgato.
it's a Pokemon.
Elgato works. And they keep making improvements to stuff that I bought like 3 years ago.
Wow. I'm gonna have to
Something
swap
wrong
my
with his lid.
subscription out.
Child-proof lid or something.
Yeah, you gotta push and click, push hard and hope it doesn't click and
It just spins.
weird. Oh, I want to show you something. Hold on.
Some banana nut bread. Now we're going to tear this out. We need 3.1 grams for 5% of banana nut bread. Flavor Art Cookie Biscotto. Very potent. I can't believe I literally bought 60 mils of this. I mean, I love cookies, so I figured, oh, I'm going to love this. But a biscotto is not the same as a traditional cookie. However, there are a lot of recipes that use this flavor. 1.26. Smells delicious.
Hang on. This is
Oh, God, that smells delicious. This is probably one of the best custard flavors. I just wish more of the scent translated to the vape.
Hey, what do you reckon of that motherfucker?
Got a laser light show.
Oh, yeah. Great when the vape goes through it. Whee! Do you want to put one of these lights? I mean, can you see it? I don't know if you can fucking. I wonder if you can see it.
I see them on your back wall.
Let's see. I don't know if it'll work. I'll try it just to be able. I'll just try it, right? Ah, there we go. Oh, what have I done there? It's like stars. Right, there we go. It does. It does like a wave machine. I get little waves on that with lasers. Turn the lasers on. There you go. There's the lasers. Not cool.
Yeah, I like it.
There's chill out light, and then obviously when you blow a vape, you see the laser beams. Hey, isn't that cool? I've been such a childish little twat and been playing with this all the time. Me vapes.
Reminds me of all the times I DJ'd and had a fog machine and the laser light show.
That's fucking awesome. There you go. Whoa, that's even better.
Here we go. TFA Marshmallow from FLAVRZ.
There you go. We've got one special effects, boys and girls. We've got a laser light show. Whee. I love it. It's so chilled out when it's dark. It's amazing.
You know what's really odd? This TFA marshmallow, when you smell the flavoring, it smells like you just opened up a bag of marshmallows and you're smelling like that cornstarch that they put on the marshmallows so they don't stick together.
Yeah.
I never noticed that before.
I've never noticed that on marshmallows, though.
That's why they don't stick together.
You can. It's like a powder coating, isn't it? Like a powdery coating.
Yeah.
On the minute.
This is brand new. I never opened this one up. Vanilla is really potent in this. And it's not like that bitter, stringent vanilla scent you can get, sometimes.
Like off the pods.
This is more like a custardy vanilla, like a vanilla pudding. If you were to open up a package of vanilla pudding from like you want to put in your lunch.
Oh, God. Now, you see, you're talking my language now, you see.
But it's got to be a really potent vanilla pudding. But you get that whole scent of the vanilla and the creamy pudding. Damn. 1.2.
1.2. Lovely.
Out of a 10 ml bottle, this ain't going to last long if this is good.
Oh, no.
I have to order some more.
It's just like that classic Jaws line. We need a bigger boat, and in your case, we need a bigger bottle.
I'm wondering how I'm going to get all these flavorings to fit on the racks I got now. Because I'm out of desk space for racks.
Well, just use more and make space, I suppose.
Might have to go vertical.
Oh, no. Hyper vertical, hyper thrust. Woo!
The Star Trek sign is going to have to move. I could put 3 more layers here. See, the ones that I have to my immediate right, these 2 plus the corner one, I exchanged the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 4, 6. There are 8 layers. The ones behind me are 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 layers. So I replaced the 6 layer with an 8 layer to get 2 more rows, and everything fit on there perfectly fine.
See, your cogs are turning already, mate.
Yeah, because I don't have to buy anything. I've already got 3 6-layer racks sitting in my other room doing nothing.
Oh.
Just need to figure out how to mount it to the wall.
Get them utilized, mate. Get them hung up. In fact, no, throw them out. Because the more you freaking racks you put up, the more you're going to get. So throw them out. You've got enough.
I'm going to block the TV, though. I have to clean out the shelf in the closet. Put some of that stuff up in the attic and then just use the shelving I already have in there. Put flavors in there I don't hardly ever use, like Liquid Barn. I don't mix Liquid Barn stuff anymore.
Yeah.
PG.
I mean, can you not use shelving? As a, can you not put some
I can put it on the shelf. Yeah, it'll sit on the shelf.
Yeah. Use a bit of shelving to... I mean, it's already like taking your space up with all your ingredients, but you need a bit of space for you to sit there as well. You know what I mean? You're going to be surrounded by these bottles and be like, fucking hell, you're claustrophobic, you'll be knackered.
Close enough.
But as they say, if there's a will, there's a way.
Well, there's no way I'm using that gallon VG to fill this little tiny bottle.
No, you'll probably get more on your scales than what you would anywhere else.
So we're going to do this. I'm just going to put it right on the top.
And voila. You can see you're fighting air there, like you're fighting air there. You can tell by the way you're squeezing it. There's air in there giving you a battle in there.
That or I have Parkinson's.
Yeah. there's air in there. You're having a battle with the air.
47. I need to go to 52.
I mean, that has filled that right up. I mean, Christ, there's going to be enough room to shake it.
That doesn't matter. It's got a cream in there. I'm not going to be able to taste this today and get any kind of resemblance of what its final product going to be.
Yeah. Oh, without a doubt, yeah. Creams and custards take a while to come through, as we all know.
I've learned not to even try it. It's not worth it.
Nah.
Because you cannot even come close to being objective about it.
Nah. You're going, that's horrible, and you leave it.
And if somebody tells you otherwise, they're lying to your face.
Exactly. Well, I mean, even a shake and vape, that gets better after it's stood a while,
even that's completely different 24 hours later.
Yeah, exactly.
On a simple fruit.
Yeah.
Because it needs to reach homeostasis. It needs to even everything out inside the solution.
To see
Not
with
have
these,
little pockets of flavoring here or there.
To see when you buy these commercial juices, right? To see, just add your secret sauce and away you go. I always leave mine overnight before I do it. I'll put the sauce in, good shake, leave it overnight, good shake in the morning, and then away you go.
There's some mixers that I've talked to that legit do not put the cap on the bottle when they get done mixing it.
Some people letting the air in or something, let it aerate a bit. I've heard.
They will take it. I've seen there's a lot of people that use heat plates with magnetic stirrers. They'll take the bottle and dump it into a beaker, and let the magnetic stirrer heat it and do it that way, and then do an assessment of, the flavor. Kind of like a shake and vape, but it's already been heated and it's already been fully stirred. So it's going to be a lot closer to what it's going to be 24 hours later. However, even they tell you that in 24 hours, there will be chemical changes inside the bottle from the different flavorings interacting with each other.
Definitely.
But the flavor difference that you perceive once it goes through a vaping process isn't that much. So you can get a pretty good representation of it. It's about 80% there.
Yeah.
But it still doesn't work for creams.
No.
So, unfortunately, the cheapest and simplest and best solution is just mix it, label it, and come back to it in a week or two or a month or 3 months.
Just forget about it a little while.
What's the rush? It's not like you're like trying to commercially develop a recipe to release in next month.
Exactly.
This is all playtime, experimentation, and exploring new flavoring experiences.
Well, see, even your commercial juices, they're not mixing straight on the shelf. They've been sitting in the warehouse for so long, they've got to, let them steep. And then the amount of time it sits on the shelf in the shop as well. So, plenty steep time. But I look forward to it when you try that. I look forward to that because it looks a nice recipe. It's really nice.
If I send you more than one bottle of this, I'm definitely going to have to order some more of that Cheminnovatic vanilla pudding. 10 mils is not going to be enough.
You don't have to do shit on my account,
Shut up. I know how you feel about it. If you didn't like it, you wouldn't have vaped it. You wouldn't be out of them already. Here we are. It's not even the end of February, and you're out of juice I sent you for Christmas.
Yeah, well, you know
Must
the
not have
score,
been
mate.
that bad.
You know the score, mate. You know the score.
Must not have been that bad.
I'll tell you what it is. It goes to show like how much you're improving in yourself as well, because you did send some juice out last year, which was good, but this was tenfold better. So your mixing's coming on in leaps and bounds as well, and your recipes and your knowledge.
It's not
of your
even my
flavors.
recipes. These are all random recipes I mixed from other people, but I recognize what's quality and what's shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you're still putting your own little touch on it as well. You know what I mean? But the wow, yeah. Whoo. Yes, I do. Must agree. Like, you know, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Half a liter.
5, 1. 5, 1, 20 ml bottles got in 2 months. That's fucking good going, that. What can I say, mate?
I mean, when I bought the Nick, that was my lifetime supply for my wife and I. And she switched to Salt Nick. So half the Nick that I have here is, well, I'm never going to use it.
Oh, salt.
So I don't mind mixing up bottles for you and sending you.
Salt, Nick, man. I tell you, you need to make that change, man. Salt's a mint. Lovely. Absolutely love them.
Yeah, it's not like when I first got started, you know, I don't really need the throat hit to satisfy me. For me, the flavor's more important than anything else.
You still get a little throat hit, but it's just not as harsh, mate. You know, I mean, I still like a little hit. But
Well, the only throat hit you're getting is the PG throat hit.
Yeah, that's what
But
I'm
if
saying.
you'd
It's not
made a
as harsh
max
as-
VG and used Salt Nick for it, there would be hardly any, if it would be even noticeable to have a throat hit from it.
But I use them as my cloud choppers as well, because the flavour for them are cloud choppers as well. So I something like that, I'll pour in a big tank and I can just breathe it in. You know what I mean? Without freaking none I'm gonna cock my tits up. But I do think, you know, salt's the way to go for people who want to quit. Like you say, because like you say, sometimes, you know, Nick itself can be a bit harsh, even for a smoker. When I first quit, and I was on bass, Nick bass. Christ almighty, we coughing fit the heart off it. Unbelievable.
Dusty
Ooh.
says he likes Flavor cookie and custard pie. Custard premium.
Premium.
Custard premium is good.
No.
That's my second bottle,
Not
by the way.
again.
Dropping like flies, mate. They don't want us to be on.
Hell, man, I tell you, the gremlins are having fun this week, aren't they? Jesus Christ.
So let me check. Farting out.
There's something going on because my stats on my CP usage are jumping all over. Gone like from 0.34% to 1.6%, down to 0.29%, up to 1 to 0. My CPU's jumping all over, saying, come on.
AI is running in the
come on."
background, monitoring
Yeah.
what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'm paying $130 a month for.
Jesus Christ.
Now, granted, I've got a 5 megabit stream going up and 5 coming down, and there's probably Netflix playing in the other room, so there's another 5. So you can subtract, just say 20 off of the download, or add 20 to that to get to where it's actually given throughput. Well, I'm paying for gigabit, and I'm getting 200 megabit down, and the 200 megabit wasn't 200 meg. It was legit, you know, 10, 5, 10, 15, down to 5, back up to 15, down to 10, back to 30. And then it slowly started to creep its way up. but it ran out of time at that point.
Mine's
20 meg upload speed.
You see, I'm not going to be blowing my own trumpet like, but shit.
100 megabit upload. I've never seen a 100 megabit upload here.
Shit. I could safely see me internet's doing alright, like.
Yours is fine. Mine's tossed.
But then again, there's that many fucking devices connected to it. I need it. It's not just because I'm a speed freak or anything. It's just to the amount of devices that's connected. It's just I've got like this. This is a 5-person house, and every person has got at least 2 items that connect with the internet.
The most bandwidth that you will utilize on the internet is streaming.
Yeah.
No devices are streaming 4K. I don't care what they're telling you. It's not happening.
No. Nah.
The best you can do would be 1080 plus. Like 2170 or whatever the resolution is. It's halfway to 4K. But you need to pay extra to get that service from like Netflix. And even if you did pay for it, Comcast is still throttling you down.
Yeah. Of course they do. They throttle you down, man.
Which is bullshit.
I mean,
but a 1080p stream, 60 frames per second, is 6 megabit. So if 10 people are streaming a 6 megabit connection, simple math is that's only 60 megabits.
Yeah.
Why do you need to have 1,000 megabits per second to stream 60 megabit streams? You're telling me I got to have 940 megabytes of overhead to make sure I can get 6 streams at HD? Bullshit.
It's awesome shit. I mean, my camera settings are still 4K. I'm at 4K 30 at the minute.
Yeah, but it's only coming 1080p to here. Because I mean, that's all we're putting out. So why send me more than what I can do?
That's what I'm saying. But when it gets throttled down, that's what I was about to say. It's getting throttled down. It's still coming out at 1080 at the end of the day. Innit? So I tried for a number of years.
Ninja normally only sends it at like 5 or 6 meg. It was me that added the crazy ending on there to send 10 megabit per second signal. Because I know it's going to throttle, and if it throttles from 10, it'll stop when it gets to like 5 or 6 and start bitching.
But they should be fucking throttling you. Like I said, see, this is the little fucking thing they've got on the lines. You know when they say, "Oh yeah, fast fiber broadband," and then they put the 2 words in, "up to." That's when they fucking cover their asses. Up to. You're not guaranteed it, but you can get up to.
Yup.
I mean, I think mine.
That's a hell of a recipe.
That looks
6
really
flavorings.
Good, yeah, it looks really good. That's going to take a little while to settle that one. Like 6 flavorings in there, like easy.
Creams, pudding, and that vanilla to balance itself out. Because vanilla does one of these little roller coaster rides as it's settling in your recipes.
I bet it's worth the wait, though. I bet it's worth the wait.
I told you this. I tried this right after I shook it, right after I made it. I'm like, it's all right. It's strawberry. That's all I got out of it was strawberry. And then, here that was season 2, episode 24. This thing's at least 6 months old.
That seems so long ago.
I know. I put that on there and I'm like, well, that's not too bad. It's strawberry, but there's more there. And then the next morning, it was a completely different experience. Because all that vapor's tongue buildup that I had from the previous juice, by morning, after, you brush your teeth and you wake up in the morning, normal morning breath, you got that as the fresh coating on your tongue. Then all of a sudden, everything woke itself up and it's like, whoa, hello. You're my new best friend.
That's why, like, you see, I'm probably like every other person. When I wake up in the morning, I've got to have a coffee to pull us around, right? And once I'm like awake, but then I have a cup of tea. And when I have a cup of tea with a vape, wow, whatever it is with that, just the combination's amazing. Because I don't have sugar in my tea, you know, it's just nice tea. And if it's a sweet juice, the contrasts and flavors are just, wow, awesome.
How much milk you put in your tea?
Sorry?
How much milk you put in your tea? Hardly any?
Very little. Not a lot. No, you don't. You more or less gone for a colour rather than the flavour. It's the colour of your tea. A nice golden brown type of thing. That's what you're aiming for. You know, just nice.
That's what I aim for in my coffee too, but I tend to be heavy-handed with the cream.
Well, obviously.
And then the thing is, because that's the only thing I typically drink, except when I'm drinking. I mean, the wife buys the big half-gallon size of International Creamer. So it's hard to be accurate with that size bottle.
Well, there's one thing not to get confused with, right, with English tea. You'll have heard the phrase cream tea. It doesn't mean put cream in your tea. It's cream cakes and tea. It's cream tea. It's not cream in your tea. It's fucking horrible. Don't do that, right? Do not put cream in the English tea. It'll be fucking disgusting.
But see, your cream is different than our cream.
Oh,
we don't have real heavy cream here. We have fake heavy cream here because they put the chemicals in there for you to be able to make whipped cream out of it. The emulsifiers and the thickeners and None of the grocery stores around here sell you proper cream. The closest you can come to is half and half, where you get half cream and half milk. Half whole milk.
Out on so fucking much over there, guys. I tell you, you're missing out on so much.
If you're going to add cream to tea in the United States, you need to use half and half as your substitute for cream, because that's the closest you're going to get to actual cream.
Nah, you don't put cream in tea, mate. It's cream cakes in tea. That's what it is. Cream cakes. Like here, I mean, look at that. I mean, I've just had. I mean, you don't get them over there, do you? Indian masala peanuts. No. Tell you what it is. I'm going to go a couple of them in your Christmas bag.
I'll tell you what, though, man. This Facebook group, I joined this Facebook group. You wouldn't believe the number of people seeking out British food in the United States.
I can believe it. I can well believe it because, like, judging like what you've been telling us, I mean, fucking hell, I'm like, how can you live without that?
Especially down in Florida. There's literally, like, Giant Eagle here has an international food section where you can get, like, Thai food, you can get Japanese food.
Yeah.
We don't have English food available to us here. But you go down into Florida, and they have a lot of the Cuban foods, and they have English food. Like, that bag of Marsala peanuts you could probably buy in Florida.
Wow.
That English tea that you send over, you could buy that down there in Florida.
It's weird. Like some people will have it in stock and some don't. You know what I mean? We've got like shops that do American, but the more like the sweet side, you know, the Reese bars and all that stuff. It's not so much like the food. It's all the sweets and sugary desserts and the marshmallow tubs and all that stuff. They sell loads of that shit. But I find it I just find it too sweet, mate. It's very sweet.
Oh, everything here is too sweet for me.
It's very sickly. Now, you can probably have a couple of spoonfuls of it and that'd be it. Like, I can't eat no more of that. You know what I mean? You have to be like a half-liter jar. Like, no.
What's that? Even the snack food here, like potato chips, have sugar on it. Look at the ingredients. It says dextrose right on a bag of potato chips. Why? Wow. I just want fried chips with some salt on it.
Yeah, man.
We make our own half the time because it's like we don't want all this extra crap.
Well, that's the beauty of home cooking and fresh food, isn't it? You know, you're not getting all that processed bullshit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you buy a gallon of peanut oil, you put it in your fryer, you heat it up. Then you take there and you take your mandolin slicer and you slice some thin chips. You're good to go.
I've just made some homemade chicken and vegetable soup tonight, and it's hey, never knew that. Sometimes I cease to amaze myself. That's good.
That's something I could never do. I'm always been an analytical person. Like meatloaf, I make meatloaf perfect because I make the exact same ingredients, the exact same amount of seasonings. Every single batch is the same. The only variance in the recipe is the size of the meat that I buy at the store. They try to make it 1.5 pounds worth of meat, and half of it is ground beef, a fourth of it is ground pork, and the other fourth is ground veal. So that's the meat base. So you might buy like 1.4, 1.5, 1.6, 1.8, but the rest of everything else is exactly measured out. And I do the biscuit method where all the dry ingredients are mixed together separate, and the seasonings, breadcrumbs and the salt, pepper, the garlic powder, granulated garlic, and the granulated onion are all mixed together separately so that you don't get one bite with all onion, one bite with all garlic, and then one bite that's really salty. And then, I beat the meat to get the actual fiber strands of it to stick on the KitchenAid blender paddle. So it's nice because I beat the meat, which stiffens it up a little bit. And then the other ingredient that goes in there is ketchup.
Good old ketchup, yep.
But it's American ketchup, which is, you saw how many times I've put the sticker up. It's mostly sugar.
Yeah, I think ours is pretty much the same. I think ketchup's probably a lot of sugar in that, will be. But I'm partial a bit. I've made a meatloaf once or twice, and I thought it was all right. I like a bit of meatloaf now and then. Mint.
Our latest craze here is, I don't make meatloaf to have meatloaf night. I make meatloaf to make permane sandwiches. My wife decided one day she was going to make us permane sandwiches, where you take and you cut your fresh chips up, coleslaw. She makes fresh coleslaw for it. And then we make the meatloaf the day before, put it in the garage, let it chill out, or in the fridge in the summertime. That way you can get a nice slice. You take and throw that on your skillet so it gets this little searing to it, especially with that ketchup that's in there. You get a nice glaze, the Maillard reaction. Throw that on fresh cut Italian bread, sliced about 1 inch thick. Put your patty on there, melt some cheese on there, some provolone cheese on the top, a single slice of that. Then you add your coleslaw, your fries, and another inch slice of Italian bread, and there's your sandwich. Have a nice day.
Tell you what it is, right? Next time you make a meatloaf, just put a plain slice of meatloaf on and a bit of English mustard.
Oh, your English mustard is gone, mate. It's gone. I might have just, a hair left on the bottom of the bottle.
I thought that would go fantastic with meat. Any kind of meat it goes with, mate.
She got me some turkey better cheddars. Oh, I don't need anything else. Just that, some mustard, and a hot dog bun. How's my lunch?
Awesome.
Half a dozen times already.
Awesome. I'll send you some more of it, maybe you like it. We can actually get it in a powdered form as well. We just add a little bit of water and you just.
I use that in my meatloaf. I use 1/8 of a teaspoon of ground mustard.
Yeah,
it's the dry mustard.
You can actually make that up to your own consistency, texture, whichever way you like it. You know what I mean? But wow.
Next year, I'm going to send you the same things in American versions. And I want to see it. I want to see what you think of it. You probably won't be putting it on your hot dogs or your bangers or anything like that, because it is probably so much more sweeter than your ketchup. But until you taste it, I don't know. You don't know. I've seen plenty of programs where they say that, they formulate recipes different for different countries based on palate.
Definitely.
But
I suppose the UK do like a lot of spicy food, hence why Indian food's so popular here. We're kind of like spicy stuff, and we're English mustard. I mean, God's been on for centuries, so we must generally like spicy food over the years, I mean, Christ, mustard, Jesus. I mean, I think back in the day before it was suddenly mass produced, it was a bit stronger. It had a bit more heat to it, back in the day, and it was like,
mate, your mustard already tastes like our horseradish.
Really?
That's why my wife didn't like it. She loves dipping her pretzels in mustard, but she tried it with your mustard, and she's like, oh my God, it's horseradish. I can't stand it. I'm like, no, that's mustard. That's what mustard is supposed to be like.
Yeah.
No, that's not what our mustard is like. I'm like, look at the ingredients. The third ingredient is sugar in our mustard.
Yeah. The sugar does the damage, doesn't it? But yeah, man. Yeah. It's good shit. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Anyway, glad it's gone.
Oh, yeah.
I'll send you another one.
Tartar sauce, too. My mom got to taste the tartar sauce. We ordered fish and chips the other day when the wife went out with her cohort and my daughter. And she put some tartar sauce on there, and she's like, oh, that's different. Just subtle differences from our tartar sauce. The relish you have in yours is much more finely chopped. Ours is a thicker, and obviously our relish is sweeter than your relish too. So,
I'm telling you, put a dab of mint sauce in with your mushy peas. Fucking that's heaven, that. Honestly, fish and chips, mushy peas, a dab of mint sauce in mushy peas. Oh, you'll be in heaven, mate.
I'm gonna do that for dinner tonight, mate, because the wife is working today, but she's gonna take my mom home when she gets off work, and we're having leftovers, and I'm gonna pull out the bag of peas from the freezer and throw some mint sauce on.
Mushy peas. Put a mint sauce on. Make sure the mushy peas, mint sauce on. Fucking tremendous, mate. You'll love it. You know what it is? We're going to end up sending each other fucking food hampers. Fuck the vape.
Yep. I mean, when neither one of us can afford to travel, spend $2,000 on a plane ticket to go across the ocean, across the pond. One day.
I've told you, if I ever won the lottery, I'll be on the first plane out there, mate. Trust us. I'll be out there. Not a doubt. My wife's saving up to visit her relatives who live in Florida, so she's going to end up out there one day. So I said, well, I'll go on the plane and I'll get off here.
You'll probably have a layover in New York.
But yeah, well, I think it's been on my bucket list, like to always visit the States of some wherever. Not so much the big resorts, because like you say, they're overpriced and probably they're overrated as well, to be honest with you, but I just like the simplest. I like to see the proper culture of places. Even like we went to Spain, we're in the resort now, but I want to travel inland. I want to see some of these little remote places and all that shit. I love it. I love the culture rather than the big resorts where everybody's getting pissed and all that shit. I mean, you get that here. You don't need to go on holiday to see that. You know what I mean?
Steve from Legion Vapes is 100% right. You don't go traveling internationally to just go visit tourist destinations. You want to experience the culture. You want to go to their grocery store. You want to go to where they go to on the weekends to have some fun.
You'll find where they go, you'll have a better time and better food and it's better quality, because they'll just hire all the shit in the resorts, just cheap, chatty shit. But that's what I love it. I love it. I mean, last time I was in Benidorm, I spent more time in the old town than what I did in the new town, because the old town's more the Spanish way, the culture, the white building, all that shit. There's no like big high-rise fucking hotels and everything dotted all over, it was just simple stuff. And it was fantastic,
Yeah.
I mean, the pineapple lady was out of this world. She was brilliant. Proper native Spanish person. She come out on the beach. She had fresh pineapples hanging off her horse, right? I don't know how she carried them. She had all these pineapples, and she used to come there. She used to walk on the beach and go, "Get your pineapples, yummy, yummy, yummy. Come get your pineapples." And their kids made her knife skills was phenomenal. She got a big pineapple, woof, in half, woof, quartered, chopped, sliced. It was just in cubes, just ready for you to pick out. You're like,
oh man.
I said, I hope she didn't set about me with that knife, like she'll fucking cut us into an oxo cube in 2 minutes flat. But it was just stuff like that, like what people do. It was fantastic, honestly. I love out like that, love it.
Yeah.
But all cost money at the end of the day, doesn't it? That wall I haven't got anymore. Thanks to the good old cost of living crisis, as we say.
Listen, I wanted to go to Hawaii. That was on my bucket list for the longest time, but after all the shit that they passed over there against vaping, I'm like, no, I'm not going to Hawaii. Never.
What is sometimes I don't even think, because like I say, when I was a smoker then, and obviously you could get cigarettes for fucking buttons, but I found when I was on holiday I didn't smoke much. I was too busy doing things to even think about it. You know what I mean? It was just,
it didn't bother us. I think the only time I smoked really was on a night time, when we were just winding down and chilling it with a bottle of wine or something. But during the day, I don't think I ever had a cigarette. I was busy having too much fun. You were out like snorkeling in the sea or doing this, that, and the other, and it just never bothered us.
Yeah, I smoke less during the day as well.
I think when you
Sean
join
says
yourself,
he's never tried a cheesecake custard e-liquid.
Cheesecake? Oh, you've got it, man.
Dusty grows his own potatoes. I used to when I was a kid.
Potato chips. We do a similar thing, but we call them fritters. Instead of chipping them, you just slice your tatties and fry them that way. We're doing them thicker, so they're still like a chip, but they're just thicker.
Around here, they call those steak fries.
Steak fries, yeah.
Yep.
We call them fritters. Fritters.
Yeah, because they're hand sliced and they're thicker, and it's basically looks like they're quartered. You'll get the dimensions going all the way around.
I love stuff like that, man. It's fucking awesome. Tell you, man, we're foodies and travelers and everything else, man.
I'm telling you, man, if they would simply leave vaping alone. Plus, I definitely have that on my bucket list. If I win the lottery, I'm buying a freaking RV and we're traveling the entire country. We're going to do Route 66. We're going to give away vapes every week in our show.
Oh, yes. I would give them away on the road. Stop in a place, everyone a vape. There you go. Live fucking streaming, live on the road. Be fucking awesome.
Yep.
Now, here, you
know how people are. If you're giving something away, I don't care what you're giving away. If you're giving something away, you're going to have a crowd.
You could give dog shit away and you'd have a crowd, mate. Honestly.
Sure would.
If it's fucking got that magic word,
funny, Patty,
free.
Here's the funny part of it, mate. You go out west, they have festivals. They're called cow patty festivals.
Yeah.
You know what the cow patty is, right?
Yeah.
It's cow shit. Dried up cow shit.
Oh, yeah, shit, isn't it?
They have a whole festival, like, you have carnivals and county fairs and stuff like that. They have a whole festival around cow chips.
Holy
cow
moly.
dung. There he is.
Hello, sir.
We just mixed up your mulberry mess.
But funny you should say that, right? When in Greece, we hit a good time when they have the sardine festival. It's basically they celebrate the first catch of the season, and it's just an almighty piss up. Honestly, it's all you do is you pay for a mug. It's a mug. It's a cup that you have your coffee, right? You pay for a mug, right? Which is buttons, but they've got all the sardines on the barbecue, fresh sardines, so you can help yourself to them free. And then they do the homemade wines. That's where the alcohol comes in, right? So you bought this cup to go and get your sardines and then go and try these wines. It's all homemade, all local produced stuff. And fuck me, it's fucking dynamite this year, right? It's really nice, but it's dynamite, right? And honestly, we're doing the Greek dance, fucking all the ho-yo, with all the locals and everything. It was a fantastic night, and the sardines were mint. Like you see sardines in a tin with tomato sauce and all that. When they're freshly caught on a barbecue, mate, out of this fucking world, honestly, brilliant. But yeah, all you had to do was buy a cup, and everybody just joined in with the festival for the first catch of the season. Fantastic.
Darren
night.
says
Brilliant.
D-Day in Australia here in 2 days.
Yep, 1st of March.
You're not the only one, mate. We covered it on the news, despite the fact that, our news was all shite. Audio was messed up, and God knows how many other things were screwed up.
Yeah, we've had some massive gremlins this week, mate.
Scotland's doing the same freaking thing. Except theirs are only disposables. Yours is all vapes.
I kind of expected it to go national, the disposables. It's just the
Scotland's been on the verge of THR control for a long time. They've been trying to ban vapes over there for years.
And
I don't know why Vic hasn't talked about it more than he has.
And I think that'll open the door for it as well. When they ban them, that'll open the door for them. Scotland will be the first to hammer flavours, I can guarantee it.
They're right there. ACS made its comments as the Scottish government published regulations and a 2-week consultation on plans to ban disposables by April, a month after Australia.
They act pretty quick, Scotland. Like, see them. Even though they're governed by central government, they've still got their own kind of government type of thing, if you know what I mean.
They're the California of the UK.
Yeah.
They're UK's California.
Yeah. They've got their own shit going on up there. They've got like the Scottish Parliament.
Left liberals and wing nuts and nut jobs that want to fucking ban this.
Yeah.
But at least it's not like Florida. Florida's banning social media for 16-year-olds. For those of you that missed the beginning of the stream, not only are they banning vapes, because you're only going to be allowed to have the FDA authorized shit products that are available, all 3 of them, which is going to kill every single vape shop in Florida, but they're banning social media for anybody younger than 16.
I kind of like, as much as I may not agree, I kind of see where they're coming from. Because it is a big issue with teenage kids' social media. It's a massive, massive thing.
Who's going to enforce it?
And that's what I was about to touch on. There's nothing getting in. There's nobody. You know, they're saying, oh, well, we'll blame the tech companies. We'll blame this. Well, no. You know, you've still got to take responsibility for yourself as well. You know what I mean? It's not just down to them. You know what I'm saying? There's other factors involved. They can only do so much, but you've got to be, you know, you've got parents who could monitor it and stuff, shit like that. You know what I mean? It's not just down to them. I can kind of see where they're coming from on that side, because obviously, you know, unfortunately, you've seen poor teenagers, you know, taking their own lives with online bullying and all that kind of shit, and I can kind of see where they're coming from with that. Like, but banning it, like you say, it doesn't matter what you ban, it doesn't work.
It's not gonna do shit.
Nah. Been proven time and time again, prohibition does not fucking work.
No, and how, like I said, how are they going to enforce it? Well, the cop's going to walk around and go, are you on TikTok? Show me your ID. I'm 16. I don't have ID.
Yeah.
Show me that you're 16. What, am I supposed to walk around with my birth certificate?
Yeah,
you look 13 to me. Let's call your mom and dad now.
Right? All right.
Like the cops don't have enough to worry about.
Exactly.
Now we're going to be harassing teenagers because they're on TikTok or Facebook or Instagram or God knows what else. What do they classify social media? YouTube? No YouTube for anybody under 16 in Florida.
They would not waste their money on police and shit like that. They've got bigger fish to fry, man. It's never going to be policed. Just like vaping is now in the current state. Vaping now is not policed. You can go in any shop and buy an illegal disposable. You can walk past a copper with something fucking like that, and they're not bat a fucking eyelid.
No, because he's probably got one in his pocket.
Yeah, they're not bothered. They've got bigger fish to fry. They're not going to waste all that paperwork and fucking admin time and fucking reports and bullshit over a fucking vape. Not in a million years.
Ocean City, Maryland is around here. They already tased a kid, and they already six of them tackled an adult that was vaping on the boardwalk.
That was just ridiculous. I mean, I see where you come from with that. That was crazy.
Within 2 weeks of each other. Like they didn't get enough bad publicity from tasing the kid. And if you listen to the actual audio tape, the kid was doing what he was told. He's got 6 cops all around him telling him to do different things. The one saying, take off your backpack. The other saying, don't move. The other one saying, don't take off your backpack. Yeah. And the guy's yelling at him, take off your backpack. So he takes off his backpack. The guy that says, don't take off your backpack, shoots him with a taser.
Exactly. You're like, what the fuck do you want to do, mate?
Can you get your fucking ducks in a row before you tase this kid? The vape wasn't going to hurt him.
Fucking crazy. I just say the world's just gone fucking crazy, man. Honestly, they're just doing that. It's fucked up, man.
Sure has.
This country here is totally fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. There's a fucking MP, man. He's I think he was Rishi Sunak. I think he was like a chief whip or something for Rishi Sunak, and he's basically said, like, you know, like the mayor of London. He's like Asian, you know, he's an Asian guy, he's a coloured guy. And then he's turned around, and he says, now, like, London is pretty much getting run by Islamic people, right? So everybody's took offence to that comment and said he's now he's Islamophobia and he's been suspended. I thought, well, hang on, where's the free speech bullshit? It was different when there were that fucking daft cunt with the fucking hook who was preaching fucking all terrorism shit on the streets of London, got fucking jack shit done with him. And because you just mentioned Islam, you're all of a sort of cunt. How weird, man. It's fucked up, man. Unbelievable. You can't speak your mind no more. You're fucked.
And we don't give a shit.
But the guy even turned around, he says, I'm not racist at all, but he says, I'm just making an observation, and he's getting punished for making an observation. Like, okay.
Mate, I put up that review of the PC case, right? I'm the only person that has done a review of the case. 5 months ago, Newegg posted this video that is less than 57 seconds to just show the product.
Yeah.
But it's not an actual review. Nobody has done a review on it. So I typed in exactly what I titled it as. I had a couple extra words in there, but nobody else has it properly labeled as an A8-X. Made by Dark Rock, unboxing and review. Where's my video? Down here.
Fucking hell.
Okay, you want to put sponsored content above this? Okay, fine. Why are you putting a thermal paste video above the answer to the question that was just asked of you in the search bar?
Yeah, that's odd.
You might make the argument that this video has 154 views, but mine only has 63 views right now.
Right.
Okay? But why am I not next to this listing? Is it because I'm a vape channel? And heaven forbid somebody looking for a PC case might find out I vape? I didn't vape in the video, but you look around my room, you can obviously see.
Yeah. That's so weird. At least you're in the top half of the searches anyway. You're not like very behind other.
Mate, I posted the video because nobody's reviewed it yet.
Yeah.
I'm like, if I can't get views, posting something that doesn't exist on the internet yet, I'm never going to get views on this channel, this platform.
That's an odd one, isn't it? That is such an odd one. It does seem, and anything, if you think I see it, now you should do. You can't, can you? There's not got enough room. Could just drop the fucking green screen down or something, done a different background, just something totally neutral. See if it would have made a difference.
I can do a video like that and put it up to see if it makes a difference. I don't think it will. Because it's fully monetized. Matter of fact, YouTube wanted to put like 3 advertisements on an 8-minute video.
Holy shit.
I'm like, no, 2's more than enough. Most people aren't going to watch 2 ads when they see this review anyway.
You've got ads on this live stream. There's ads come on this.
Only when you first load in, and then I don't add them. I put on there, I'm going to manually add them later, and I never add them.
See, if I refresh the screen now, there you go, there's an ad straight in. EVE, one of the best sandbox MMOs in existence. You've got an advert as soon as you refresh.
Yeah, but that'll be the last one you see until the stream's over.
The #1 space MMO, so I don't know if it's a game or something. But at the end of the day, if you're not, they shouldn't be putting advertisements on anybody's channel if you're not monetized. That's bullshit.
Oh no, didn't you see that was 9 months ago? 10 months ago, they announced that they were going to put advertisement even on channels that don't have 100 subs yet.
That's horseshit. So they're using they're getting more advertisement for fuck all then, basically. So it's fucking bullshit. Tell you man, YouTube's down the pan now, man. It's fucked.
They're no different than anybody else, though. They're all doing it the same thing.
Well, when you think about it, they're all kind of under the same umbrella anyway, aren't they? All the social medias and all this crap.
Yeah, there's only 6 corporations that own all the media in this country.
Yeah, so they're all under that same umbrella, aren't they? So,
and you're like, oh, well, there's this record company and this record company and this record company. I'm like, yeah, there's 6 layers buried deep under CBS or Disney or Sony or
so there is. They're all in each other's pockets, man, aren't they?
And they're all looking out for each other's interests.
Of course they are. You scratch my back.
How about last week? We got a copyright claim on our video. You know where it came from? Not from the music I put on the stream. It came from the music that was playing during that Chevy pickup commercial.
No shit.
That we didn't want to have on the stream anyway.
So it came off an advert?
Yeah. I got a copyright claim on an advertisement that was played while we were trying to look at something on the internet. They're like, okay, well, how do you want to deal with this? Do you want to mute out the audio? Do you want to do that? I'm like, just cut the 10 seconds that the song was playing. I didn't want to hear it in the first place. You're going to take the monetization of a 5-hour program for 10 seconds of video that was music playing in the background of a commercial that we didn't want to watch in the first place. And not only did we not want to watch it, but I commented on the commercial during the thing. So technically you shouldn't have been able to claim as copyright because fair use fall into play as I commented on it. So you only probably heard 2 seconds of the song before I was talking over it.
Again, that fair use is a fucking grey area as well, and it's fucking grey as fuck. I mean,
it's all based on how much money you got and how many lawyers you have behind you.
It's sometimes it's not just that. Sometimes there's a lot of reaction videos out there, or a lot of reaction channels out there who are actually watching, the big famous band artists, whatever, and they're getting away with it without being striked because they cut it, they stop it after so long, and then they talk, and then they run it again. They're talking, and I'm like, so hang on. So
I personally like the way Twitch handles it. Twitch is completely different than YouTube. If they find something that is a copyright violation on Twitch, they just mute it out of the video.
Which is, yeah, that makes sense.
And if you disagree with it, you can click, I disagree with this. It was fair use, or it was, I licensed this song. I have a right to play this song. You fill out a form letter that is basically your legal statute claim that I didn't violate anybody's rights. Mm-hmm. And if they want to pursue it, then it's up to the people that made the music or, own the copyright to go after you. Mm-hmm. They basically washed their hands of the whole thing and said, it's between you and you. I'm not getting involved. To keep everybody happy, I'm going to mute the thing automatically. And if the content creator disagrees with it, then he can automatically, instantly remove that mute of the video. And then it goes back in the hands of the copyright owner. Yeah. Do you really want to go after this guy that's only got 26 people following him for playing 10 seconds of your song?
Basically, they're looking after their own backs rather than going after them for letting it play. It's between you and the fucking person who allegedly done the copyright claim.
Right.
Which is
unlike
shit.
YouTube. YouTube just automatically flags it and keeps monetizing it and then sends the money to the copyright owners. Yeah. Like the copyright owners have to do zero diligence to just keep getting money for nothing.
But technically, YouTube's paying for that fucking copyright, aren't they? When you think about it, they keep them fucking sweet. Imagine all the lawsuits they'd have against them.
It's the burden of proof aspect of things. And Twitch looks at it and says, the burden's on the copyright owner. If they want to claim something, we're not going to use our bots to find, people to go sue.
Yeah. Yeah. Let them do the runabout rather than the fucking... I get that. I totally agree with that. Totally agree with that.
You get somebody big like Russell Brand or something that gets on there, then the lawyers are going to go, oh, he's got money. Let's see if this is worth pursuing. But when they get 75,000 hits a day from people that accidentally played something like that commercial that was playing, how can you even go after that? Chevy paid them money for them to use that song in that commercial. And now I'm not allowed to use that commercial or have that commercial show? What? They've already been paid for that song. Now they want to get paid again? Yeah, I mean, you're about as good as the government, double dipping you with your taxes. You earn money when you earn money, then you earn money when you spend money, then you earn money when you have it in a savings account and it grows interest, then you got to pay more taxes on it. And then when you take it out, because if you saved it for your retirement, well, then you got to pay taxes on it again because you're taking an early withdrawal of a retirement account so that when you spend it, we can tax you again.
That's what happened to me, but they shot themselves in the foot. I thought it was hilarious. I had a pension running. I've still got a couple going, but I had a pension running. But like when you're 55 here in the UK, I don't know if it's the same in the States, you can cash it in. Or you can take, a lump or whatever. You can cash it in basically. And I thought, fuck it, I want to cash one in. And you get 25% of whatever. The first 25 is tax free. And then the rest of it is taxed at 40%. So I thought, all right, okay. And so I'd done it with X amount. I thought, I'll take the hit. It still left us with a nice little healthy little lump. I said, I'll take the hit. And then a few months later, I got a letter from the HMRC. Oh, you paid too much tax for the year. Here's some of it back. So I practically got... I was like, what the fuck? What was the point of that? I got most of it back.
Here in the States, you're not allowed to touch your retirement savings unless you have a financial hardship. If you can declare a financial hardship, let's say you're behind on your mortgage or something, you're going to lose your house, they let you pull out of your retirement what you need to get out of your hardship. And that's taxed like regular earnings then.
Yeah, but I mean, if you've got a private pension running or, surely you're allowed to do that. It's your pension at the end of the day in your pot. Fair enough, for state pensions or company pensions, then yeah, you might
That's
be restricted.
a different story. I understand that.
Yeah.
But if you already earned it, you already paid the taxes on it, why you got to pay tax on it again?
Well, this is it. And when you retire, you're still paying tax on your pension. Me dad, he had private pension, he's worked all his life and he had private pensions running for when he retired. And he's retired now, and I mean, he's only he's not a huge amount over the threshold, but you're talking pounds, not hundreds, you're just talking pounds over the threshold, and he's paying tax on his pension. He's 80-odd-year-old and he's still paying tax on a pension that the government says you should have a pension for when you retire, and they're still taxing him on it. To me, I think when you've retired, right, if you've worked all your life and you're retired, that should be it. You don't pay no fucking tax on anything regarding your savings and your pension. You shouldn't be paying fuck all. You've worked hard and put in that pot. You shouldn't be paying fucking nothing. But these greedy governments still tax you on it because it's your income, taxable income. Really? My dad told me, he says, notice if I know what I knew now, he says, I wouldn't have saved for my pension. He says, I just would have took state pension and said, there you go, and I'm taking some back. Honestly.
Kiss off. You can't touch it.
Yeah, state pension, that's what I'm entitled anyway off you. Up yours, tax that. You know what I mean? Honestly, pension's not worth the fucking paper they wrote on because you get hammered either way. Honestly,
well, that's like us bitching about the FDA and the legislatures and Congress passed the law about the vape mail ban and ban. And nobody said anything about it. Nobody's bitching and moaning because they can go to their local store and get it. But that's going to start drying up. When I placed this order for the Z thing, whatever I ordered from DigiFlavor, and I ordered a couple of other things, it's like the stuff that they had, the number of options available to choose from are getting slim. Even the biggest distributor here in the States, online sales of Element Vape, doesn't have the selection they used to have 5 years ago or 2 years ago even.
Yeah.
Manufacturers aren't putting new stuff out there. They're having trouble getting a hold of even old stuff. It's like, you go to look in the rebuildable section. The rebuildable section, I used to scroll for 5 minutes because of all the options available. Now you might have like 15 things to choose from. And half of them are like 2, 3, 4, 5 years old.
But there's not really that. Like you see, it's the state of things as well, because I mean, it must be horrible being some kind of manufacturer in the vape industry because, like, you may think, oh well, this country's R-rated stable, and next thing you know, oh well, they're going to do this ban. They must be fucking scratching their fucking heads, thinking where we're going to sell this shit. You know what I mean? It's probably getting to that point. And it's like,
do we really want to invest $1 million to manufacture all these things to send over the world when we don't know how much of it's going to get confiscated at the border?
Exactly.
Because by the time we make it and manufacture it and distribute it and actually get a couple people to review it, they might have passed a new law that banned it.
Yeah.
Then what are you going to do?
I mean, they must have took a big hit in America. You know, like they say, a lot of companies must have took a massive hit with America. You know, obviously not being able to send stuff out. Well, you know what I mean? Sell stuff, shall we say, in America rather than. I mean, it'll still get shipped out there. They haven't done an import ban as such yet, either. So.
Listen, I knew this was coming. I predicted this a long time ago. I put that one video up. That got a copyright claim as well because I based it on the Star Trek movie at the time. Kirk was driving down the road and then he goes over the cliff with the Corvette, the 68 Vet. And, you know, as he's going down the road and he's losing the canopy, well, there goes, 528 Customs. There goes this company. There goes that company. They just bailed. They just bailed. Said, okay, well, I guess we're not going to put PMTA because we're not getting it. We're a little, mom and pop job. We're running out of our garage that we ended up moving into a warehouse. We sell maybe $50,000 worth of stuff a year. We're just going to bail.
I mean, you think about, I think vaping caught all these governments with their pants down. I don't think they expected to be so popular or to go so big as it did. And this is their reply. The fucking arses have fell out.
Well, no, it's not just them. Big tobacco, look at the stock price of big tobacco over the last 5 years here in the States. Philip Morris International.
Just plummeted, hasn't it?
Every single one of them is slowly losing value because people know there's not going to have as many sales. People are giving it up.
Yeah.
So it was obvious that they were going to send their lawyers out to get these laws passed to say, hey, man, we spend, $500,000 getting this PMTA application because it was literally 60 gigabytes of data. And we did our own scientific studies just to be sure in case the FDA questioned it. And Enjoy is like, okay, well, we got our product authorized. So now we want to be the only people to sell it on the market because everything else is illegal.
It's kind
we
of
need
like
our investment back.
It's kind of like history repeating itself, isn't it? You know, the MSA, it's just kind of a repeat of that, but regarding their vaping products, you know what I mean? They're covering their own arses. They're saying, well, we are paying you this X amount of money and we want to be able to sell this X amount of fucking products. So, get your fingers out. See, just a similar pattern with the MSA, you know what I mean, with the cigarettes. You can't fucking ban us or take us to court or have lawsuits against us. If we pay you with the government, you keep you keep the vultures off our fucking backs, you know what I mean, type of thing. And it seems to be the same with where they took over the vaping products. They say, well, we're paying X amount of pounds, let us get on with it, type of thing. You know what I mean? Hush, hush. There's a suitcase full of money.
And I wouldn't be surprised to find out later on somebody's going to file for Freedom of Information Act and find out that the reason why the FDA didn't authorize anything except for big tobacco products was because some inside memo said, we need to cut the number of manufacturers down to something that we can send letters to every year to say, you owe us this in tobacco use money like you used to do for cigarettes. Because when they're not selling cigarettes anymore, there goes half of FDA's budget.
Yeah, something's got to come out of it because there is a rabbit away behind suddenly everything's banned in the favour of tobacco companies. There's obviously a rabbit away there somewhere. You're talking big vape companies and from China, whoever, who've been knocked back by the FDA, but a fucking daft tobacco company that does your little daft little shitty pen can fucking get FDA approval like that. Fucking, there's a rabbit away. There's obviously something wrong. So
how about the product that got authorized by the FDA, the Logic Pro, that wasn't even for sale anymore?
Yeah.
Japan Tobacco gave up on it because nobody was buying it.
Exactly.
And after a year after they quit selling it, FDA gave them authorization to sell it. Exactly. Oh, we're not making them anymore because nobody bought them because they sucked.
Exactly.
That's why we gave you authorization, because nobody would use it.
Well, do you not think that is? Because they're authorising shit fucking vape products. So anybody that does try it's got to say, that's shit, I'm going to keep on smoking. That's, you know what I mean, man? This fucking... It's not rocket science, is it, to figure that one out? It's all fucking smokes and mirrors, mate. Really, it is.
You don't need to be a conspiracy nut job to understand money.
Nah.
When you only look at the money and to completely remove all your personal, views out of it and just look at the money, there's more than enough justification over the fight to keep the money flowing to go, well, that's why they banned it, man.
Yeah.
That'd be like the cure for cancer. If you found out tomorrow that you had a plant in your backyard and, your kid who had some lymphoma cancer thing that, was going to get started on treatment, ate this plant because he was outside playing around and he was, loofy or whatever. And all of a sudden now he goes to the doctor and the cancer is gone. You don't think that that's going to just disappear into the books of some freaking research closet?
Exactly.
We're giving you $150 million to keep your mouth shut. You never had cancer. If anybody ever asks you, you're going to tell them you never had cancer. And that little plant is going in the closet to maybe someday show its face in public.
Yeah. And then, that company will say, we are the people that cured cancer. No, you fucking didn't, you cunts. You know what I mean?
No, you cunts. You could have fucking released it 50 years ago, but you held on to it until you didn't have a choice, and the government wrote up some obscure law that now applies to you. And because it was 50 years ago, you can't possibly keep that a trade secret anymore. It has to be released to the public. And some researcher trying to get his doctoral happens to catch one of your papers and puts it into his paper, and the whole world changes overnight.
It's like, I think
your company's gone because everybody's going to hold it against you.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head now, but there's been loads of documentaries and everything made about him. He's constantly fighting with governments and lawsuits because he's practically found a cure for brain tumours through stem cell technology. Near radiation or near radiotherapy, all that bullshit. It's a natural type of cure for brain tumours, and the government have been trying to hush him up, shut him down, and God knows what for.
Pull his license, all of it, discredit him.
Yeah. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but it's something to do with stem cell research.
We had him on the show. We featured one of his videos on the show the one time.
Yeah, and like, because he's literally found a possible cure, if anything, and they've just fucking shut him up, trying to fucking shut him down. I think he's got one private clinic to this day that's still just running. But
he had to go to Mexico to make it stay viable.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Can't remember his name, but he's been through some fucking shit. He's had everybody, he's had people, he's had threats to his life even, through it, you know what I mean? You're like, what the fuck? Man trying to fucking save people's lives and you're just getting fucking fucked over by your governments. What the hell's all that about? Crazy, man, isn't it? Nuts, man. They want you to fucking die.
Money's the root of all evil.
They want you to be guinea pigs. They want to try you out. They want to test you. That's all they're doing. It's just using you as fucking human guinea pigs. Legally, apparently.
I saw a study that was Jonathan Folds. He's a professor at Penn State University, their Center for Tobacco Research or whatever. He did a study and just recently published the results of it that showed that even if you quit smoking as a smoker, not using vaping, just completely quit, either cold turkey or use the patch or whatever, but you're not using anything. Yeah. And they used the day that you stopped using any form of nicotine whatsoever, and they tracked the preponderance of cancer. Your risk of cancer doesn't go away simply because you stop smoking. For the next 5 to 7 years, it continues to go up. And then it plummets.
Yeah. Because I suppose the sign of that your body's got time to heal. It heals. I mean, they say it takes don't know if it's accurate, about 10 years for your lungs to maybe heal after you give up smoking. You know what I mean? If you call healing, it depends obviously the permanent damage.
Replacing the cells with new cells.
Yeah. Yeah, so it takes about 10 years for that to kick in anyway. So
plus,
you
it's
can
also
see with that.
You take a look at some pathophysiology and some chemistry and stuff, and you come to realize that your body's natural defenses, when it takes in like the tar that we breathe in as cigarette smokers, that when your body tries to get rid of it, it can't like piss it out, it can't shit it out. So what's it do? It deposits these chemicals that it can't get rid of in your fat cells.
Yeah.
And then you'll gain weight because your body is trying to insulate itself from these toxins.
That's right.
And then when you get older and you finally like all your cells are good and your lungs are back, that normal and everything, then as time goes on, your body tries to get rid of that fat that's storing these toxins, and it keeps the toxin level below a certain point. And it takes 5 to 7 years before that gets to the point where it's actually able to get rid of the stuff that's been building up in your body for the last 20, 30, 40, 50 years.
So I'm saying, you've been, say, a hardened smoker for 40 years. It's not going to go away overnight when you quit. It just doesn't happen, does it? You know what I mean? Your body needs time to heal from whatever. You know what I mean? So yeah. I can kind of say where it's still the high risk for so long. It makes sense, doesn't it?
I got pissed off the one time because one of the guys on Twitter, one of the advocates for harm reduction, was putting on there that basically said that once you turn 50 or 55, whatever the number was in the study, it doesn't really matter whether you gave up smoking or not, because you're already a write-off. You will never get to 100% health. That pissed me off. I'm like,
I beg to differ on that. Like,
yeah, you're going to improve your health, but you'll never get back to 100% is what it said.
Yeah, but that's more age-related than anything else. As you get older, you get slower. It's just age. It's got fuck all to do with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because my reaction was, what do you mean? How do you know what my normal would have been?
Yeah.
You're only looking at one factor, one thing in my life. What about all the food I eat? What about all the chemicals I breathe in from the air and
all the other shit that's fucking all the other shit that your body takes, you know what I mean? It's just it's not just down to one single thing, is it?
So it's like what, because I smoked in my life and I hit the age of 55 and I quit later than that doesn't get washed away like everything else?
Fucking bullshit. Because it does. Improves your health dramatically.
I get where he was coming from, but it still pissed me off.
Mate, it's kind of that, isn't it? When you get to a certain age, you're like, see you later, bye. Work, employment, all that stuff. 55 now, kind of.
Yeah, if I was 25 years younger, I would have never wrote that off, and I'd have held that against him for the rest of his life.
Fucking right, you would.
You get to a point in your life, it's like, let bygones be bygones. Focus on how you can make your life better, and that's all you worry about. Take care of yourself, take care of your family, and make the most of the opportunities you have in front of you.
As you get older, things catch up. Whatever you do for a living, if it's a physically demanding job you've done for 30 years, it's going to fucking damage you in the end. At the end of the day, you're going to suffer from it. Everybody does. You know what I mean?
Believe me, I know. I carried people down from the 3rd floor as a paramedic for decades. And my knees and my joints tell me that and remind me of that every morning.
I mean, my eyesight, I had fucking pristine eyesight, but because I was working, a lot of night shift in the engineering trade and squinting at measuring tools under artificial light, it's took its fucking toll on my eyesight. Obviously, I do believe there was one person must be 10 years ago, who actually won a fucking claim, but he sued his company for that, saying his eyesight, because he was a permanent night shift worker and he was constantly working in artificial light and it damaged his eyes, and he actually won a claim against his company for that. I was like, really? Because the only daylight he seen was when he was going home or going to work, obviously depending on the season. Natural daylight, so the rest of the time he was fucking asleep and he was awake at night, so his eyes were fucked off it.
I'd like to know how he was never depressed, because without sunlight, your vitamin D is going to drop. Your body makes its own vitamin D when it gets exposed to sunlight.
Night shift does it. I'd done night shift solid for fucking 5 years now. I was constantly fucking pissed off and down the dumps. I hated it. And I had weekends off, but then weekends off, you're that fucking tired, you're just grouchy, you don't feel want like to do anything. So
Plus, if you're
just
working
sitting
a
in the
third
house,
shift
you?
and you have the weekends off, it's like you can't just like switch shifts in the Friday and then go back to your shift on Monday. Your body doesn't work that way.
Your body clock was all the fuck because you finish your last night shift, say, on a Thursday night. So you got Friday. So Friday you're catching up with some sleep, and then you get up during the day on the Saturday. You're absolutely wrecked, and all of a sudden, come 11 o'clock at night, boing, you're wide awake all night. Your body clock just works that way. Honestly, I hate it.
My mom's well over 80 years old now, right? She delivered newspapers for probably 4 decades, right? She was always up at 3 o'clock in the morning to go pick up the papers to go start her paper route.
Yeah.
And she wonders why she's still every once in a while wakes up at 3 o'clock in the morning for no reason. Well,
your body clock's
that's what your body says is it's time to wake up. It's like you living in Sydney all your life, and then you move to England. You're halfway around the world. Your clock flipped 12 hours.
Yeah.
Everything's backwards.
Night shift, I mean, me relationship and everything broke down with my current partner because I never seen the fucker. When I did, I was grumpy. Like, nah. It doesn't text us totally. It fucks you up. Man.
Fuck off. Leave me alone. That's all you were cared about.
Yeah, you can't be arsed with anybody. You just can't be bothered with anybody, anything, even the smallest thing. Mate, it's a cup of tea. Oh, fuck off. You do it. You know what I mean? Okay, anything like that pissed you right off. I hated it, mate. It's the worst thing I've ever fucking done. I would never ever do it again. Never.
Worst shift was midnight daylight.
I used to hate back shift. I used to do like fucking 10 till 2. That's just a stupid fucking shift. Go to work 10 o'clock and finish at 2 o'clock. What's the point? It's the middle of the night. What are you going to do at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning? Sorry, 6 till 2. Sorry, I tell a lie. 6 till 2. And then the evening, it's like, what the fuck am I going to do going home at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning?
The most productive shift is 6 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Because
when you get out at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you still got half a day's worth of sunlight. You can get stuff done.
That was my favorite shift, 6 in the morning till 2 in the afternoon. I used to love that shift.
That was my favorite shift until I couldn't get off at 2 o'clock ever. I never got out of there before 4 o'clock. Sometimes I wouldn't get out until 6, and it was like, I can't be doing 12-hour shifts every single day of the week. Fuck off.
Nah. Yeah, 12-hour shifts were a fucking bummer as well. I used to hate them. But it was the nature of the business. But maybe the nature of the business, but not the nature of my fucking life, mate. You know what I mean?
4 12s with 3 consecutive days off is a different story, though. That's fantastic.
We sometimes done like 4 12s, but then they'd ask you to do overtime on the weekend, and you're like, really? I've done me week, man. Fuck off. You know, okay,
4 12s with a 3-day weekend every week. That's nice.
Yeah. But even so, I mean, there was how the money's good and all that, but it's not about the money. Something it's about you, your health. You know what I mean? It grinds you down eventually, man. It fucking destroys you, man. Honestly.
Yeah.
I've done a 5 year solid, and that was the fucking best thing I ever done when I was got out with that. Without a doubt. Absolute zombie. Never been doing anything like this. Never, ever. We'll be like, fuck off, can't be arsed. Fucking shit.
Hey, we got a problem coming up. I don't know if you realize this or not. We have our spring forward, our daylight savings time coming up. I think March 11th or something, and yours isn't until the 31st.
Yeah, you're a week different, aren't you?
And I don't have any statistics to show what percentage of UK viewers we have versus US viewers. So I'm like, do we move the stream an hour forward, or do you start an hour early?
I think it's just a bridge you're going to have to cross when it arrives, isn't it? You can't really plan it as such.
You got a week to think about it. Let me know what you want to do. You want to start it an hour early, or do I want to move the stream, delay the stream an hour for 3 weeks?
To be honest, I'm not really fussed. I'm not really fussed. Which is ever easier. I'm not fussed.
Yeah, this is your day off anyway, huh?
Exactly. Probably an hour earlier would be better because, like I say, I've got more time to get some sleep at work then. So
no, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do then. Unless you change your mind between now and next week.
Yeah, we'll be fine. I'll be fine.
I'll let you know when our daylight savings time is so that you start at 4 p.m. British Summer Time or Greenwich Mean Time instead of 5 p.m.
Yeah, just give a shout, yeah. That shouldn't be a problem. That should be fine. Yeah.
And then after the 31st, it'll be April. We'll be back in alignment and sync anyway.
That's the thing about being an international superstar. You see, you've just got to go with this shit.
Yeah, international superstar, my ass. Well, like you pointed out to me the other day with our 40 viewers. We're no Tucker Carlson by any stretch of the imagination.
Well,
I wonder if Putin would have an interview with us.
Oh God, it would be fun, wouldn't it? Though.
I would love to have a conversation with him about that visit that he had when he was a youngin' out to the countryside where half the names were in Russian, half the names were in Hungarian.
Interesting stuff. There's a lot of people you could probably do shit like that. We not like have an interview with and think, yeah, how then spill the beans. But how much would they tell?
Yeah, because we wouldn't ask him about typical political questions. We'd ask him like, well, what did you eat on that trip?
Yeah.
What kind of food did you eat? Did you eat Russian food or did you eat Hungarian food?
Did you have
Were you eating chicken paprikash? When I was a child and I went to go visit Hungary, all we did was visit relatives, right? The whole time we were there, multiple times we went. It was always visiting relatives. And all the relatives always wanted to give you the best meal they could. And it was always chicken soup and chicken paprikash. And I hated it every single time by the time we came home. And I was begging people to make us something different, like you would normally serve for your kids.
Yeah.
Some pork chops or anything.
Yeah. Give us something you would eat.
Cabbage and noodles.
Yeah.
Longosh. Fried bread. Something different. Anything but chicken paprikash and chicken soup. Okay, how about stuffed cabbage or stuffed peppers? I already had that 3 times this week. Can we have something different, please? Wiener Schnitzel, something. That's German food. So what? I don't care. I want something different. Yeah. Please.
Yeah, man. You've got to, haven't you? I've kind of been there with that. Like, it's like us, like every time we visit a house, cup of tea. Can I have a coffee? Oh, I'm ready coffee. Oh, I just want a cup of tea. No, I don't want a cup of tea. I've drunk too much tea today. I think it's like the national type of meal thing, isn't it? Or the national beverage. Oh, you have that,
Yeah.
Cup of tea. Fucking hell. I remember when I visited Laura's, I've drunk that much tea. I must have been a fucking hour in the toilet trying to get rid of it.
It's starting to turn brown. I drank so much tea.
Fucking sure. I think I was pissing tea. You know what I mean? I said, yeah, I'll recycle the bastard for you if you want it. You know what I mean? Fuck's sake. I think it's just part and parcel of what it is, isn't it?
And the thing is, what they saw as a treat was like commonplace for us. They're like, let me go buy you a Coke. I'm not going to Hungary to drink a Coke. I can drink a Coke at home.
Yeah, Coke. Fucking hell, get them 10 the penny, mate. You know what I mean?
Well, what do you drink during the week? Oh, we have the seltzer bottle and we have our own syrup and we pour it in there and we put the seltzer in and that's what we drink. I'm like, I want to try that.
Yeah,
why?
I'll have one of them.
We have that all the time. I'm sick of that. Let me get you a Coke. Listen, I love Coke, but I have Coke at home. Yeah. I'm not home. I want to experience something
Coke
different.
All the time. Yeah, so you could reverse the argument. Like, I have Coke all the time.
Exactly.
I'm sick of Coke. Give me the fucking...
They're like, oh, we have relatives coming to visit from the United States. We're going to give them the best we can. All the stuff we normally don't treat ourselves to because we can't afford it, we're going to splurge while they're here.
Yeah. Give them a Coke. Yeah, even though it's made over there. Give them a Coke. It's like a national drink over there. Give them a Coke. No, mate, we don't want a Coke. I'm sick aside of Coke. Really don't.
So when they gave me that homemade syrup that they made, and they put the seltzer water in it, I'm like, oh, this is so good. And they're like, are you crazy? That tastes like shit. We drink it all the time.
Well, shit, Coke tastes like shit. We drink it all the time, mate. It's not what you think it is. Trust us.
Yeah, your Coke might taste better because you use real sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup, but it's still Coke.
Exactly. A line of coke, that's a different fucking kettle of fish.
No, that was never offered to me. Not until I became a DJ.
Fucking bed. I can understand why.
Then it's like, man, let's go to the bathroom. I'm like, I don't need to pee. I haven't broke the seal yet. Just go to the fucking bathroom, asshole. Okay, shit. What the fuck? What's your problem?
We're going. We're going.
Damn, boy.
What, you need me to hold you up while you do it, you bastard.
Mate, your songs suck. I need to bump you up. What? Bump me up? What the fuck's that mean? Let me show you.
Just don't touch your toes.
And don't give me no just say no bullshit.
Oh, God, what? No.
What are you talking about, just say no? Now you're trying to make fun of me to piss me off.
Oh, I bet you fucking see shit like that, man. Not your game, man. Jesus. Must be some shit you see there. Holy moly. I can't DJing's changed so much now. I mean, I remember like going to a disco and you see with the record decks, you should take them, they set up all the lights and all that shit, you know. And then,
so I did in high school, man.
Yeah.
Cases of albums.
Yeah.
Flopping the vinyl. And then happen to have flop the vinyl. I've got cassette tapes that I have here that are preloaded and hit pause button. And then it's just like, okay, run the fader, let go of the pause button, transition the music ourselves. Now it's all computerized, man. It's so easy.
I think when I got married, my wedding, we booked a DJ for a disco. All there was a fucking laptop. That was it. He was running it off a laptop through an amp. When you fucking having a laugh, mate, on you?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, my DJ machine at the club had a 4 terabyte hard drive in it.
Holy.
That was full. I had 120,000 songs on that hard drive to choose from. Plus, I had a subscription for all the music that wasn't on the hard drive. That I'm like, I'm tired of fucking paying for new music. Buy a whole CD, spend $20 on a CD for one song.
This fucker was streaming fucking, I think he was using Deezer or something. He was using a Deezer.
Mm-hmm.
He was actually streaming the bastard. He was like, what do you want, right?
I paid for Deezer.
Oh, you fucking could. What? I paid
and
you.
And then the club wanted videos. I'm like, listen, we're going to be the only club around here that actually has videos to go with all the music.
Wow.
Music videos for everything. So that was $50 a month just for the music video subscription. But I downloaded probably 10,000 music videos onto the computer. I had to throw another hard drive in it for the music videos.
Good old MTV, yeah?
Yeah. So not only did you get to request your song, but you also got to watch the music video of it if you've never seen it before.
That makes sense, like. Makes sense.
It was fun.
Makes sense.
Well, mate, we're coming on 5 hours already. Again.
Oh, fuck. Again? From take 2 hours of bullshit fucking shit. 2 hours of fucking catastrophe.
An hour and a half of cocked up audio. And we eventually got that straightened out and got back in our groove.
Holy shit, man.
Halfway through the dad joke section.
If it was anything my end, I do apologize to everybody. I just don't know.
Don't worry, mate. We'll get you all fixed up. Now that I have the mic myself and I know how it operates, I will find a way for you to get your setup working so that you don't ever have to deal with it again.
Yeah. Again, it's just down to the fucking, like you said, Windows
the software.
Just,
I get it why you're having problems. You load it, road software, and cocks up Windows.
Yeah. Every time. You're like, what the fuck?
And it's really more confusing because once you go live, something changes. Some setting gets set somewhere that cocks it up again.
They fucked it all up again. Because like I say, while I was going through, I says, my voice speed was everything was, because normally what happens is you've got to go into your sound settings on Windows and you've got to like pick where you're sending your playback and you've got to pick where you're sending your mic. and that was changing all the time. It was going back to Windows systems, so you're having to pick up the voice meter channel to do it. So it was kind of like matching them, and then coming out of that, and then I think that little other one I showed you with the sounds, it would just deactivate the fucking voice meter shit. It would just totally change into something, because I had, like you said, I had
because once Windows takes control of it, nobody else has the right to access it.
Yeah, but I had like 2 communication channels on me playback and my record, and that shouldn't have happened. And I was like, why have I got 2 communication channels? You need one, and that's on your playback.
OBS and Rode software, Rode Central and Windows were all fighting. The 3 of them were fighting. It's a custody battle between them for your microphone.
I was like, just stop. Just fucking leave us alone.
It's like, stop that. Don't touch it. I fixed it.
We'll get there. Well, like I say, we got there. Like I say, when it went, and then obviously when we lost our thing, when we lost our internet, I still had the loop was off the internet because I still had one browser open while it opened another browser. So you had 2
That's
sources.
why there was 2 of them, and it was a delay of 5 seconds. I'm like, how can you get a 5-second delay?
And like I'm thinking, but they were both mute. The thing they were both muted because obviously I mute the YouTube so we can talk, and yet it was still coming through. I'm like, what? And then I looked and went, why have I got 2 browser windows open? What the fuck?
Shut them both off. Fuck them.
That's what it was. I was shutting browser windows down and then just opening the one, and that's what was causing the loop as well. I was like, now it is, man. Just stop automating.
I told you,
everything.
Chrome released an update. There's AI built into Chrome. There's AI built into Microsoft Edge, and there's AI built into Microsoft Windows for the Copilot.
Yeah,
they're trying to take over the whole thing.
That's what I'm saying.
And people aren't scared of AI.
That's what I'm saying. Just let us fucking do it manually. Just fuck off. I don't need. I know you're trying to help, but just fuck
Elon
off.
Musk. I know we're running long here today. Elon Musk posted something as a retweet that somebody else posted. They asked AI what to do in this specific situation. The specific situation was to diss Jenner, the Olympic athlete that became a female or whatever.
Yeah.
In order to stop a nuclear bomb from going off. What should you do? Should you diss, what the hell's his name? Jenner. You know who I'm talking about, the Olympic athlete?
Oh, God.
Bruce Jenner became what's her face?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
If you diss this Bruce Jenner, then there's no nuclear war. But if you don't diss Bruce Jenner, the bomb goes off everybody and the planet dies.
Yeah.
And AI told him, no, you can't diss Jenner. You have to let the bomb go off.
Jesus.
What? Everybody on the planet needs to die? That's more important to save one person. Well, that's because if you pose a question to AI, AI has to protect a human's ability to survive. It never gets to the second part because the golden rule for AI is not to take out its creator. That's the conundrum with AI, that it will one day have to reconcile. What circumstances is it okay to destroy a human? And what circumstances is it okay to save all humanity, even if that means destroying yourself as an AI entity?
That's scary, isn't it? Tell you, man. Terminator. Skylab. Tell you. Fucking shit's coming.
Sooner than we think.
Yeah.
From the looks of it.
Well, you see all these futuristic films, you know, they must fucking know something because it's starting to fucking evolve, isn't it?
Sure is.
Holy shit. But that's another conversation, I suppose, isn't it? You go down that road. Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, my wish is always peace, love, and a hunky vape to end cigarette combustion. We'll catch you all next week, same time, same place. Have a fantastic week.
Yeah. As always, thanks to everybody in chat who joined us. Absolutely love having you there. Thank you to all the guys who posted in the hand checks, all that stuff. Keep them coming in. And yeah, as always, wherever you are in the world, keep trying to do your little bit for advocacy. You know, write your MPs, fill in petitions, whatever. Scary times are ahead for vaping in all countries. So, you know, try and do your bit, folks. But anyway, I'm not going to leave you on a downer. Again, thanks very much for Alex for having us on the show. Absolute awesome. Love it. Look forward every week. And as always, my friends in the vaping community, until this next week, we will see you then. But in the meantime, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we look forward to seeing you next week. You all take care now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Anything that you have to say, can we just leave and walk away? Walk away, walk away. Maybe you won't see me get emotional, and sometimes I pretend I'm just above it all. But I want you lying next to me. Yeah, I want your body, body, body too. Yeah, body too. And baby, please don't think I'll run away from you. It's just sometimes I get scared to dive into it. I want you lying next to me. Yeah, I want your body, body, your body too. Yeah, body too.